There we go. Okay, last we left off the Disaster Brigade for the third time. Our heroes were charging into the spider's den. Hags awaited them, and creatures that they could only imagine. A spider queen, a coven, slimes in this case. There was a particularly fun encounter with a gelatinous cube to be, that they narrowly avoided. But as they searched the cave, a weeping could be heard farther in, a soft, gentle cry of a young child in pain. But they were wary adventurers. They know what hags could do. So they chose not to seek out the weeping and explored farther into the cave, only for the hags to strike. Okay, so we rolled for initiative. So the hags both became uninvisible after shouting horrible things at Sarabi. And Sarabi, so you still have Hunter's Mark activated, so you can still strike people with Hunter's Mark. But yeah, so that's why it's the green dots on your character. I think Rose still has the die, I believe, if that was correct.
Yes, I have a die of inspiration.
Okie doke. So for the die of inspiration, I'm gonna put on your character. So it was they came out of the attack out of invisibility by shouting terrible things at you. Is that correct? I think, or do you have alert?
Like they put on Venna's voice and they had her say, "Oh, I never loved you."
Yeah, and then they became visible. Let's see. We'll say this is inspiration, so the little heart with the circle around it is inspiration, so that's on your character sheet now, Rose. On your mini. So whenever somebody has inspiration, we'll put that on their token, so that way they know that they have the die. It's just so we can keep track of who has it.
That's good, yeah. It'll be a lot easier than just putting it on my character sheet and hoping I remember.
Yep, okay. Alrighty. So top of the round, I believe, is Ariandy?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Go for it.
Okay. So she overhears them insulting her Sarabi, and she gets really mad. So she storms up to them. Okay, let's see what. 25. Wait. 5 feet, or is it 35?
The little gnome child storms up to the witch.
And I go, how dare you insult my Sarabi, you crusty face, perfidious, swelly-bagged hag! And I do that to, my number 3.
Okay, so hag number 3?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. I hear. So do they have to make a save, or do you have to attack them? It's a save.
Vicious Mockeries, yeah.
Okay, so it's a wisdom save. No. So I take 3 points of damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that one is also at disadvantage next turn.
Oh, great. Okay, hold on. Then I'll toggle that now. Oh, no, I guess I'll have to remember.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that people get disadvantage on the next turn with that. Oh,
yeah, if they fail the save. Yeah.
Okay.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You struck
How
Hags.
dare they insult my Sarabi? I'm gonna insult them back. Next is your turn, Green Hag 2.
Okay, next is Sarabi's turn.
So mean. First, I'm sending Pietro to stand in front of Arianty and Phil.
Okay.
Just in case. I'm gonna move back. Here. For you! I will countermark to this.
I'll just mark this one. Okay.
Beth, can you change the music from...
I definitely should. I definitely am.
Are you telling the?
I'm sorry, but
this is
it
something
was
you
just
What is it like?
disparity, kinda.
Was it like peaceful, happy music or?
Oh no,
No,
I
it
just
was-
had the theme music still going.
Theme.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so you cast Hunter's Mark, or you move Hunter's Mark over as a bonus action? Okay.
Yes. That was my full moment. My one action. Now I'm gonna attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna try these new nice things that keep.
19 versus AC hits. Yeah, 19 hits.
The other one doesn't.
Another one doesn't. So you did 12 to Hag 3, but go ahead and roll the extra d6 for Hunter's Mark.
I want to roll it. No. Okay, I'm gonna have to roll it.
1.
Oh. Damn it.
Okay.
Oh wait. But it doesn't roll the.
No, it just brings up the information.
Yeah.
Okay.
We will figure these out. We will make these work. I swear to God. When we level, this is what we will be doing when we level. Is I will make the character sheets function.
The last thing.
Okay. So, was that it for your turn?
Yes.
Cool. Callie, your turn.
Okay, let's see.
Have to move people out of the way.
Just get the fuck out of the way, motherfuckers. Anyway, she'd go right there. I think she's gonna just hold her action. They probably won't get any closer, but just in case,
Mm-hmm.
she's just gonna hold it.
Okay.
But yeah.
So she's holding her
That's it.
action if they charge forward or try to attack.
Yeah, they get within range of her at all.
Okay.
She's positioning herself though, where she's blocking off the access to Sarabi, or from her direction and down the hall.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next is Vero. Your turn.
Why does stuff always happen when I'm
Far away.
Give
Poor
me a
Vero,
second.
always running into action.
I can go that far.
Why is Rose in love?
Because she has a die of inspiration.
It's
Oh.
inspiration.
And I see if I can hit tag 3 with, my usual
Don't
thing.
roll a 1, please.
It's not gonna hit you this time. My patience is low, so it shouldn't hit him either. Ray of Frost, I have the card here. 60 feet, it should just hit.
Yeah, you should be able to hit her with Ray of Frost.
So, Bells, Ray of Frost. When I click on it, it rolls?
No, we haven't worked that
We haven't
part
worked
out
that
yet.
part out yet, but so you get to make it a ranged attack roll, so you have a plus 4 to the attack. Because you use your int for this spell, because it's part of your
Yes.
racial bonus, yeah.
First thing I'm gonna do when I level, I'm gonna up my intelligence.
Yeah, so it's a d20 plus 4.
It's a 9.
9 is not high enough to hit, but
Yeah.
9 is not a 1, so you didn't hit anybody else.
You didn't kill any of your friends. Congratulations.
You didn't give anyone a cold shoulder this time.
Nope. Okay. Alright, Pill, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna order Princess to fly over Hag 2
Okay.
and just spill the Mordite he was carrying right on her.
Okie doke. Fun. Alright. So are you just having Princess, dump out the Mordite?
Yeah,
Or
just dump it right on her head.
just dump it right on her head? Okay. This would be an attack roll. Go ahead and
Kind of reminds me of Alchemist Fire.
It is a little bit like Alchemist Fire. So it's essentially you're making her make making a melee attack roll with the bird. I think you have Princess's stats. It's just the Raven, right? It's the Raven stats in the compendium.
Yeah. Hold on. Maybe grab him.
Yeah, Raven. Let's see. Beak attack is +4, so it's essentially her just making. So you have a +4 to hit the hag because she is dexterous and she will try to get the hell out of the way. So
Okay.
yeah, it's like a beak attack except the damage is stupid.
Okay.
Yeah.
So D20 +4.
D20 +4.
Literal liquid death.
All right, I rolled a 16 +4 is 20.
Okay. Oh god. Okay, so you're dumping Mordite, and it's necrotic damage. It's all going to be necrotic damage. It's like 66 necrotic damage.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
It is.
So go ahead and roll that.
It's full of death.
This is why you don't fuck with Mordite.
Yeah, specifically liquid Mordite because it's supposed to be a rock. So this is like ultra dangerous.
Can imagine being like, would you like a nice glass of fuck you?
Yep.
Okay, this is amazing.
So go ahead and roll 66. It's all necrotic damage.
66.
66. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I'm just gonna try the roll 20 thing.
Okay. It might just go slightly faster instead of having to roll a die 6 times. Yeah.
Woohoo!
Woo!
She's us. Hag 2. Okay. She screams. Shocker, I know.
I will too.
She screams, and you guys actually watch as the Mordite drips down her like skin and her face, and you watch as where it touches, it like is instant rot. So like underneath her skin, it immediately starts to like rot away underneath her. So like she's like shaking it off. She will have to spend her action removing the Mordite from her skin, or else she will continue to take damage.
And
What a shocker!
like ordering Princess to do that, is that like a whole action?
It's a bonus action because you're communicating with her. Yeah.
And can I ever actually, you know what? Can I also like use my action to order her to cast inflict wounds or no?
So fuck yeah. Yeah, you could do that. But Princess
Insult to injury right there.
yeah, but Princess Princess might end up taking the Mordite damage because now she's covered in Mordite, and so she's gonna have Princess then grab onto her. So there's a potential for Princess to get hurt in the process.
Or in that case, can I just have her like fly away then?
Yeah,
Or
you can have her keep.
away?
Yeah, you can have her keep flying away.
Okay. Let's move her away, I guess.
Yeah.
Or yeah. And for my action, let's see. Deciding on which spell I want to use.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Remember, guys,
Can I cast? I'm just gonna cast Magic Missile
Okay. I believe
on Green Hag 2.
all 3 bolts.
Yeah.
Okay.
1d4.
Yep, it's 1d4 each plus 1, I believe. So it's 3d4 plus. Oh no, you're 5th level. Hold on. That's a nastier spell because you leveled. No, click the wrong thing. Hold on. Yeah, if you click on here, you'll see. So magic missile. Yeah. So at higher levels, when you cast the spell at higher levels. Okay. Unlike cantrips that get worse over time. So yeah. So you deal 3d4 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
You just do that.
All right. 4, 4, and a 2.
4, 4, and a 2. So you're at 10 plus
13.
3, so 13. All right. Let's see. Okay. Next is Rose's turn.
Okay. I am in range for that one, but also
But they sound nothing.
For the record, Phil, you did 33 points of damage in a round. Like, in one turn. And just
alright.
frickin' wizards.
Oh, you
Freaking
said...
wizards.
Hey, Beth, one thing. You said that how cantrips go up when you go up levels. So my Vicious Mockery should actually be a 2d4 now instead of a 1d4?
yeah, and... Yeah. Hold on, let me look. Did you click Vicious Mockery in the...
Yeah, and it's 1d4 right now on my thing, but according to Roll20, I should be 2d4 at 5th level.
Okay, roll another d4. And I'll add it in. Okay, another 2.
Okay, and I should fix this on here.
Alright, Rose. How about thee?
Okay. I'm gonna move up a couple spaces. Not very much, because I don't want to get hit by hag stuff. But since I'm right here, I'm also gonna cast Guiding Bolt at Green Hag number 3 down here.
Okay, Guiding Bolt at Hag 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
1 moment. There we go. And I can decide to use inspiration if it doesn't roll very high.
Yes. You get an extra d6, I believe.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that.
Okay.
God damn it. Okay.
What is happening?
I accidentally dropped it. So there you go.
Okay.
It's a 7, so that doesn't help.
7 does not help. Okay.
It just misses.
Alright. Next is Hag's turn. Hags. Okay. Yeah. Hag 2 is going to spend her entire turn in the desperate attempt to get rid of the Mordite that's covering her. That'll take her whole action. But this Hag, Kali, do you have an ability to stop someone from moving by you?
Yep, I do.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and make that attack roll.
Alright.
They are going after
20.
me.
Natural 20.
Oh, you fucking... I didn't hear that. Okay, I just heard a D20 and I'm like, oh no, natural 20. Yeah, you hit.
28.
Bitch, get away from my Sarabi.
Yeah.
Why me? I'm not that pretty.
Okay.
It's like a
hang
person
on.
runs by and they just put their arm up and they just run their whole head into the
Guys,
arm.
hey.
Yeah, she clotheslines somebody.
23 points of damage.
Jesus.
And her speed is 0, so she's stuck right there.
Okay. Well, she still gets to attack, so I guess she's attacking you, Kali.
What?
She scratches at you. It does nothing to your armor.
Oh shit.
They have pretty decent claws.
Oh, they do.
16 versus your armor class?
No.
Then no.
When they do hit, they have pretty decent claws.
She scratches you. It does nothing.
Okay. So those are those hags. So next turn is our auntie.
Okay,
They
so
had decent class, they just didn't expect an encounter with the walking armory.
For clarification's sake, I got like a 5 for my roll, plus the 2, plus my spellcasting would still not be enough because it would just add up to 13.
No, it's still not enough to hit. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh
I know
yeah,
there's
sorry
another.
to interrupt. Does Green Hag 2 have to like roll to get the Mordite off? Or
No, she's just
is it
spending her entire turn getting it off. Does that make
okay,
sense?
gotcha.
It's like it's like if you're on fire or whatever, and how you have to like spend an
Like,
action.
stop, drop, and
Yeah,
stop, drop, and roll.
she's essentially stop dropping and rolling, so she doesn't get to take any of her actions. She's just getting the Mordite off, so she does not continue to take damage. That's why she doesn't attack you guys this round.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I know there's another hag around here somewhere, but without knowing where it is, I can't do anything. So I go to Green Hag 2 to insult this one. I got to get both of them back.
Okay.
And I go,
You gotta move.
You would need to move slightly
you have to
forward
be able to
because
see her.
you can't see her.
Well,
You're close
can
enough. Yeah, I'll say you can stick your head around the corner. You're fine there.
Okay.
Oh, your face is melting. It's okay. You look better now.
That's what I was gonna say. Oh my god. I was gonna say, that Mordite looks good on you. It's a bit of an improvement, I must say.
Solid. Alrighty. So I believe it's a
Sorry, I just told you. Mockery.
Just a little mockery.
It's a wisdom save, yeah?
Yeah. Did that
No.
roll 2d4? I'm not sure.
Yes, it did. You got a 1 and a 3.
Okay.
So she also is at disadvantage.
Yay.
Oh, I forgot. The hag was at disadvantage for your attack on Callie, not like it mattered.
Yeah.
Okay, so hag 2 is now at disad. And took 4 points of damage.
Then go farther back into the hall, woman.
Okay.
Don't stand there. Move. I'm talking to you, Orienting.
Oh wait, I should move
farther
back.
into the hall. Yeah. Don't stand there.
Okay.
You
How
only moved
far?
1 square forward. You only moved 1 square forward, so you
Yeah.
still have what, 20 feet of movement?
Yeah,
left?
she can
Why
move.
should I number back? I won't be able to see anything next time.
Then you just move back forward again.
All right.
She's doing it so the hags can't attack you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there she is. Okay.
Out of the line of fire.
Okay, I'm out of the way.
There you
Yeah,
go.
okay. Next turn is Robbie.
All of you should stay in those ravines to Robbie. That's all y'all's new home. Right there.
There screams a command on the new and improved Pietro, and by that I mean the Pietro that he should always have been if I hadn't been so stupid to never read my description of the companion animals.
It's okay. It's okay. Pietro got like suddenly found himself filled with determination.
Pietro's like pulling a Sans. He's like lazy about everything except this one move, and now he's all, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Yeah. He also has advantage because of Pax hunting because he's standing next to Kali. Yep.
That's why I put him next to Kali.
Let's say it's a thing of pride since he had to get saved by a child
Yep.
last session. He's like, motherfucker, no.
I'm good at this shit.
I can keep up with these people.
And gonna attack with bite. He's gonna attack with bite,
Okay.
and he has to succeed.
Yeah, he succeeded.
Yay! 10. And the hag has to succeed the strength saving.
A strength saving throw. Do you want to crit fish? Do you want to roll again to see if you got a critical hit?
Go fishing for the crit.
How does that work?
Just roll it again.
Yeah, just roll the attack again.
Oh right, I forgot the advantage.
Yeah. Okay. You still hit. But yeah, it's because you have the advantage. So yeah, so you were just essentially crit fishing. But you hit, so you deal 10 points of damage, or this, and then she has to make a strength save.
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Yes, you.
Okie doke. Then
You move back.
yeah.
3,
So
4, 5.
Straubby can move and then still attack, I believe.
Yeah, and I attack. Eat that rose.
That misses.
I should have the Pietro attack again. No, Pietro's more badass than me.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, he's always rolled better than you.
It's okay. So in the deference, he has slightly bit more to hit, but you deal more damage than he does. So it's one of those trade-offs.
You hit harder, but he hits better. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's slightly easier to bite people.
You don't get it.
Oh, it is.
He hits because he rolls well. He hits.
Yeah.
Just point.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. Anyway.
All right. Next turn, Kali.
Okay. Just gonna stay where she's at and cut into Hag 3 again.
Okay.
Why the fuck not? What is it again? Plus fucking 8 or something? Yeah.
Mhm.
22 to hit.
Yes.
And then
If it's above 20, yes. You hit everything in the dungeon. Just above 20.
11 points of damage.
11? Okay.
Yeah. And then a time. 17 plus 8. I'm not even gonna do the math.
Yep.
14 points of damage.
Jeez, Louise. Okay. Is that Kylie's turn?
Yep.
Alright.
Good.
Okay. Vero.
Right. Should I try to hack free with Ray of Frost again?
I mean, you can.
I mean, why not? It's cantrip, isn't it? Do it willy-nilly.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna step in front of Arianti. Because when I hit somebody with ice, it's not gonna be a child.
Please don't kill my dog.
18.
18 hits.
Nice.
Don't kill my dog.
So I think you do
Frost
2d8.
does 2d8 cold damage.
Yeah.
Yes. Let me get this.
And they're slowed. Fantastic.
That's the whole point of ice spells.
So they can't run away from the fighter.
Not that they could anyway.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, yeah.
Yeah, that hag is not moving. Just stay there.
So you did how much?
8 points of
8 points of damage. Okay.
And I'm gonna step back again because Kali said so.
Nope, never mind.
You don't have to.
So the hag beefed it. You
Nice.
you essentially shift. You jump in front of Arianti and then shift your staff over. And just as Kali's sword comes out of the hag, you aim. And the spell hits the blade wound, and you watch as an ice crystal comes like shooting up through the hag. So it hits inside the hag and then comes back out higher at a higher level. So it like creates this ice arc through the hag, and she eats it. She beefs it. Okay, Bill, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Firebolt
Firebolt. Okay,
at Hag 2.
all right.
And what is it, D10, right?
You gotta roll to attack.
Okay. Alright, I rolled a 15.
Okay, 15 plus your spell attack modifier.
Yeah.
So 15. So that was 15 plus the attack modifier.
Yeah.
Okay, that misses.
That misses? Okay.
Yeah.
Then can I also order Princess for my bonus action to claw it?
Yeah.
Green Hag 2.
I'm feeling bad for lady.
Just
It's like claw at her eyes, I
yeah.
guess.
It's a D20 plus 4.
D20 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I rolled an 18 this time.
18 hits. So Princess does 1 point of damage.
Cool.
Okay.
Better than nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, better than missing.
Okay. Rose, it's your turn.
Okay, cool. Speaking of better than missing, Rose is just gonna sneak over to the corner, peek her head around, and cast Sacred Flame at Green Hag 2.
Of course. Sacred Flame is a save, right? Yeah, it's make it
Yes.
save. Alright. Hold on.
Fuck, Princess has to make the save too.
Yeah, no, it's one creature.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Princess is fine.
Rose doesn't hate Princess that much.
Yeah, she's just a little weird.
I think I made it.
Yes, you made it.
Cool. Alright.
Wait, hold on. Actually, let me double check that that's how it works. I'm pretty sure it is, but
Yeah, because I think it's the target.
yeah, it's my saving throw, so yeah,
Yeah.
she makes it.
Cool. Alrighty, next is... does Rose want to do anything else? Because you moved up. Did you want a bonus action or anything?
No, not really. What can I do? I don't really have much in the way of bonus action things I can do right now.
I think...
Go back into the hall.
Yeah, you can run away if you'd like.
Scoot back.
Stay away from the hags. The hags are bad. The hags are bad. Okay, next.
They're bad.
They're bad. Next is Hag's turn. Okay.
Oh. That poor woman.
Okay. No. She's gonna claw at Prince. Actually, no. She's doing something else. She disappears.
Uh-oh.
Can we see the link?
Lovely.
Wait, or that or whatever. Rapid.
The what?
Does Rose have a spell for that, or
Wait, what?
doesn't Rose have like a spell?
No, doesn't take 10 minutes to cast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We'd probably be better off with ranged stuff, so that we probably hit her.
There's more of a chance of hitting her, certainly. And also, having spells to, heal would be nice.
I mean, Pietro can still smell her, right?
No. That was where you guys
Those
discovered this
more
last
than
time.
Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot.
But those Mordai smells.
You still have that lightning.
She got the Mordai off
lance,
of her.
rod thing, soul, Kali.
Huh?
That lightning thing that you can throw.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I think she used the javelin already.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Well, it's just because they went invisible, they probably moved somewhere anyway.
Yep.
I could throw it and waste it because they're not there. Yeah.
Yep. Alright, Auntie's turn.
Well, I don't know where she is. I could use a fairy flame, but I want to kind of save that for later. Fairy fire, I
Go
mean.
forward and check the spaces in the front of their little cave you're in to see if anyone's there.
Okay, so I guess the only thing she could do is just like shoot off an arrow and it hits. Okay, which direction do I want to shoot off in?
Well, I mean,
Oh,
she
can't
was-
you just like I don't know.
Well, I don't want her to grab me.
I mean, she's probably running in this direction to meet up with the hag up there. You know what I mean?
She was standing right here before when she turned invisible.
Yep.
She's either going this way to get more, or she's coming down this way to attack.
I would say probably heading that way to meet up with Hag 1.
That way.
Wow, you guys are gonna think this game is so much funnier because you'll actually be able to see where the invisible characters are when you watch this episode.
I'm just gonna imagine that while we are discussing this, the hag is just there dancing.
Let's see, what can I do without knowing where they are? I don't want to waste my big spells, though, and have them miss.
I would say just shoot a cantrip or something.
I can't trip, I have to see them. So the only thing I can do is, like, shoot an arrow and hope it hits.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I guess I'll shoot an arrow... guess straight this way, like in front of me.
We never kept track of arrows, did we?
No,
No.
it's fine. I don't care. I'm assuming you guys collect them afterwards, and yeah, it's just one of those
Yeah.
things I just don't
Or
care.
make new ones in your downtime, yeah.
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 All right, so you're just
I
gonna
don't
shoot. So you're gonna shoot
I don't
straight
think-
forward.
I don't think she's right here. She's probably over here somewhere, but
Okay.
just to be safe, to protect these guys, I'll just
Okay.
shoot right.
Then shoot straight
this way.
forward. Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Na, 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 na.
Yeah, this just sounded like the...
Okay. You whip out your hand crossbow and blang, and it shoots straight across the hall and digs into the stone.
Yep, figured I missed.
Okay.
And then, I guess nothing else to do.
Okay. Alrighty, did you want to move at all?
Probably. Don't want them all to attack us if we're too close together. Back into the cave, or I don't know if she's behind me. I don't know if there's one there.
The scariest thing behind you is me.
You're beside me, unfortunately. Okay, well,
Unfortunately.
I don't know if there's anyone behind me in the cave, but I guess I'll
I am
just.
behind you, but I'm not scary.
No, I bet like if
You
there's a
can
hag
be.
that was hiding over there that we didn't know about.
Zero!
Okay, so you're
Not
moving.
Oriented, at least.
You can't actually stand in that square. That square is the wall.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, that's the stone. Do you see?
Yeah, then I'm sitting there.
Okay, you're standing there. All right. At the minute you pull away,
Oh shit. Oh, it went to attack you. No.
that's a nat 20. So,
Oh shit!
so take 14 points of damage, and the hag in front of you materializes when it lets me click on her mini and lets me move her to the right layer. As you move out of her threat range, she comes back into existence and does an attack of opportunity and just attacks you.
I was saying, check all the boxes in the hallway.
Yep, that's okay. So yeah, so Arianti, she used claws and just sliced at you with her claws.
Oh, ow, I hurt.
Yeah. Okay, that's Arianti's turn. Sarabi, your turn.
Jesus.
She touched the child,
Uh-oh, she's dead now.
and the dog is gonna eat her face.
The dog's gonna eat her face.
I'm still next to Kylie, so I still get it. Make it click this to roll with advantage. Got a 20.
I got 20.
20. Okay, 20 hits. So 11 piercing damage on Hag 2.
He has to try to see if she stands.
She's still there.
Strength save.
She
She took a strength saving throw.
Oh, strength save. Hold on. No.
No, you fall.
So she's prone. Okay.
And the dog is gonna attack again because she touched the child.
Okay. So with prone, that hits. Plus another 9. So it's
Sarah wanted us to try and take apart this desk down this room.
I don't know. It's not really good desk.
But yeah, let me add the token so she is prone.
Wait, Sarah.
She's prone.
Get respect.
Sorry, what's up?
Hi.
We're talking about that.
No, she's
Okay.
talking to her. Right.
Okay. After Sarabi, is Callie's turn? Oh, did you want to move your Hunter's Mark?
All right, countermark. Yes.
So you don't move it to Hag. You'd have to move up to see Hag 2, but then yes, you could
I wanted to move Sarabi. Pietro move 5, so probably here.
Okay.
In the place where I'm standing over
The corpse.
Some of me.
I'm moving the corpse just so I can see your mini. And then let's see.
You kick the corpse out of the way.
Move, bitch. Get out of the way.
just kick it away.
Okay. So you Hunter's marked Hag 2 now.
It's not like the hunter mark is going to last. The hag is going to last.
Yeah, I was
enough
gonna
for
say,
me
it's not like
kill
it's
the
gonna
person.
last another turn.
Yeah.
You don't know. You guys could all whiff it. You don't.
Good.
Yeah, you don't know. You guys all whiff it. But the thing is with Hunter's Mark is you know where the enemy is.
Ah, true.
Yeah.
So if it's invisible and you've Hunter's marked it, you can still hit it. Just keep that in mind.
I will.
Oh, you know, next. Oh, what's up?
No, I was just gonna ask, can she also wander, or does that, hey, it's right in front of you, or something like that?
She knows where it is at all times. So it's essentially like none of you guys can see the hag, but her like spidey senses constantly tell her where it is. She can feel it in the force, essentially. Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Okay. Kali.
Alright, so obviously right here. Can I get, yeah.
You have advantage, just so you know, because it's flanked between Pietro and Pill.
She really fucked up.
24 to hit.
Yep, you can fit, Chris.
I did, alright.
Oh, cool. Okay.
16 and one was a 14.
Yep, you hit.
14 points of damage.
14.
And then one more attack.
Everybody's like poking her from over here.
Then 21.
21 hits, yeah.
Say, she's getting fucked up right now.
Yep.
I mean, she's been getting fucked up since the beginning, but still.
And 12.
12 points damage?
Yeah.
Oh, for tit's sake.
How do you want to do this, Kali?
Okay. She beefs it. Yeah, she's prone, Callie, so essentially you just come over there and she's laying down and you just stab her twice. Like... Okay. Vero, it is your turn.
Right. Can I give a potion to Arianti, his regular one?
Yeah. It's 3D. Fuck. 4D4? 2D4? I can't remember.
Regular healing potion common is 2d4 plus 2.
2D4 plus 2. Thank you.
I have my
I have 3 health potions, so now I have 2.
Okay.
And 2d4.
Plus 2.
Are you like
Plus
forced
2.
to her?
Yeah, she's...
No.
I mean, kinda, yeah, that's what she's doing on her action, but yeah.
now. Yeah.
Can we pretend he just maybe gives it to her or something? Because that's not what he
Yeah,
would do.
you guys are kind of out of combat in combat situation because you don't see any enemies right now. So yes, you could essentially just say you're handing it to her and letting her drink, and that's your action.
9. That's been some good rolls.
Okay, so Arianti gets 9 points back.
I want to move back here. And just move it. Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
How much time do we get?
Wait, 29 minus... What was my damage before? 14 or 15? Wow.
Oh, let's see. You did 14.
Okay, then that was fine. 9 makes 20. Okay, I do that.
Oh yeah, does Vera want to do anything else?
I'm thinking. Oh, there it was. I knew I had a good health potion or something, but I couldn't find it.
Actually,
there's nothing else to do, is there?
oh, Vera, what's your passive? Your passive perception.
My passive perception is 22.
22. Fantastic. You don't hear the crying anymore. Now that like the combat is stopped and it's not quite so loud and noisy of people yelling,
Oh shit.
you don't hear the combat. You don't hear the crying anymore.
Either she's dead or she's gone.
Or she didn't exist.
That's metagaming, but she's gone.
Yep.
The crying has stopped. Not sure how to take this.
I know how to.
Cautiously. Thanks for
Yes.
the soundtrack music.
That of course.
Okay.
Just making it spookier, huh?
Yeah, I have fun. It's your guys' turn. I don't know what you're talking about. Spooky, what? I say as you guys will be able to see the recording and know exactly what I'm doing when I do it.
I wanna scream something.
Okay.
Like, come on, they already know we're here. We have to move before they can organize itself.
Are we still in initiative?
You are still technically in initiative. So after Vero, it would be Pill's turn.
Okay.
Phil, do you want to do anything?
I'm just gonna move out, I guess. Princess can't really investigate because she doesn't have dark vision. So
No.
I'm just gonna have her.
Princess can investigate. You can try to use her as a battering ram to hit things that might be invisible. Just throwing that out there. She will detect invisible walls.
I mean, I guess I could just have her fly in this direction and see if she can hit an invisible hag.
Okay, which direction?
Like this way.
All right, go ahead and move her each square. So just move her square by square, and I'll let you know if she hits something.
Okay.
Still, so far, nothing. Nope.
Can I use Drew? No,
Nope.
never mind. I lost my turn already. I just thought of
Yep,
something.
nope.
Never mind. Sorry.
She's not hit anything. Let's see. You can how many squares can you move the Raven? Raven's got 50 feet of flight, so 10 squares. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. So she's not struck anything.
That was like 5, right?
Let's see. So she was because it's a little tricky because she's a tiny creature. But yeah, so she was here, I believe. Yeah, so each of the 4x4 sets of squares are squares. It's a little hard to tell on this map, so I'm going to change the color of the
Right.
Yeah, the crosses, the hatch marks. It should make this slightly easier to see them now.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, so there you go. So you started here. You went 1. Oh, that made her bigger. That's not what I wanted to do. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like that?
Yeah.
Okay. No,
Okay.
While she is moving, she has not struck anything.
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty. After Hill's turn is Rose.
Okay. Rose is gonna move in the middle of this grouping here. I don't really have anything that could. Well, there's one thing I could use, but I'd rather wait until we get like in the thick of fighting before I use it. How long does this one last? 10 minutes, but even then... Okay. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
And it's only gonna last 10 minutes, but we can at least walk around it with basically a bubble of good
15
spiritual
feet either direction.
Yeah, 15 feet. As long as everybody's within the 15 feet of my bubble, we should be fine. But everybody who goes into the bubble has to, do the thing.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So it's 15 feet. There you go. Perfect. Thank you. That's 15 feet in either direction.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna add an aura to you while your spell is going, so everyone can see what that aura looks like. Let's see. So it should be 15 feet. It's gonna be a circle.
Told was teeny little Avandras.
Just tiny little Avandras.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. So
Rose
that's
is
the
the
aura.
Definition of heaven.
Can you guys see that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, that's the 15-foot aura.
Okay. And so since I think I was right here when I started my movement, that's 5, 10, 15, 20. I only have 5 more feet I can walk. So I'm going to move 1 step further.
Fantastic. Okay. As you do, let's see. When a creature enters the area for the first time, or starts to turn them, it must make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Yeah, because they can detect invisible shit. Let's see. No. Okay. So on a failed save,
They take full
3d8.
damage.
Yeah.
That's 8 plus 3 plus 3. So
14.
14.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
14 points of damage, and she becomes visible.
Now we are gonna give you something to cry about.
I was gonna guess she's right there.
So then I'll switch back to fight music now. Okay. So Rose, that was your turn. But guess whose
Yay!
turn it is next? The hag. So she's going to move out of the stupid range of stupid.
It's not stupid when it works.
It is when you're on the opposite end of it.
Yes, and then she's going to say, point at you, Rose, and say, "You will help no one, child of Avandra. She is worthless in this realm." And then she's casting Visage Mockery.
Aw,
Oh no! She insulted your bee.
my bae.
Your waifu.
So go ahead and make a roll a d20. You have to make a wisdom
Okay.
save.
Cool. I make it.
Okay, then nothing happens. You're good.
Your faith is steadfast.
Yeah, I got 23, so...
Yeah, you're solid.
Like, bitch, you don't know, Wanda.
Exactly. You don't know what... hold on, I'm trying to... you don't know what... You know nothing of Avandra.
Solid. Alright, Arianti, it is your turn.
Is drinking a potion a bonus action or an action?
Drinking a potion is a bonus action. Giving someone a potion is an action.
Okay, so I drink a potion as a bonus action.
Okey-doke.
Normal.
So 2d4 plus 2.
That's my potions.
Oh, you're drinking another one?
Yeah, might as well. Trying to see where my potions are in my thing so I can mark it off that I had one. Potion of animal freshener, that's not it. I have...
That's the one that had.
Oh, there he goes. So now I have 2. And 2d4 plus, what was it?
Plus 2.
Of animal friendship was the one that had all the hairs at the speed and.
Yep, it was the
Yeah.
gross looking one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So yeah, so you get 9 points of health back.
Woo. So that should be 33, so 1 point less than my total. Yay, I am feeling much better, guys. Alright. And now I move to see her. I go over here. And then I yell an insult at her. Okay, let me think of an insult.
Go look at that list.
I'm looking.
She's got warts on her face. Just be like, "Hey, pizza face."
She was like, what's a pizza?
The fact that no.
Pill with his otherworldly knowledge.
Yeah, I love that Pill's one of the only characters that breaks the fourth wall constantly.
Constantly breaks it, yeah.
Can see beyond the wall.
I could say you're as. This is one you said earlier, so I liked it. I could say you're as ugly as an ogre, but that would be an insult to ogres.
Okay, and then she makes a wisdom save for Vicious Mockery.
Mm-hmm.
No. She takes 4 points of damage.
All these guys are so self-conscious about their looks.
I think she can roll another d4.
They used to be cute.
It
little
is. It's
kids, now they're ugly
2d4.
little
If you highlight it, it'll show you that she's rolling 2d4.
I wrote a 3, one's a 1, and then it
Yeah.
made it 4.
Okay. That's Arianti's turn. The hag has disadvantage for her next roll. Next turn is Sarabi.
Okay, I'm gonna move my hunter mark. That lady.
Okie doke. No, not that. You big goober. Let me click on the... There it goes. Okay, hunter's mark.
What are you giggling about?
I kind of feel like at one point Princess was just like one square off.
Oh, she was.
From...
She was.
Yeah, you missed her by one.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
I'm totally inspired by the bard. So she's gonna point at the corpse and go, "No, we know who is the stupider sister."
Your sister is a mister.
That was better.
Okay.
She's going to shoot because she takes a second and instead of using the normal arrow, pulls one of the black arrows.
Okay.
Just to see what it does.
All right, because you don't know what the black arrows do yet, do you?
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
Let's see. Let's gonna use her as a test run.
I bet it's necrotic damage.
How many black arrows do you have?
10, I believe. That hits
26.
for sure. So go ahead and roll the extra d6 for
Hunter mark.
Yep.
3.
8 plus.
Okay, so an extra 3, so you do 12 total with just the your abilities. As the black arrow finds a home in its chest, in the creature's chest, you hear a soft. Go ahead and roll me 2 more d6 as the arrow ignites inside the hag's chest.
Oh, sweet!
Okay, so you do an extra 6 points of damage. It only works for the 1 round, but essentially it only triggers if it strikes a target. So if you don't hit with one of the black arrows and you collect it afterwards, it has not discharged its fire spell. So essentially, it's like casting Firebolt point blank inside a creature's chest. And so that's why they're black, is because they're charred. That's what the black is. It's charred metal.
I like.
Yeah. So they essentially... Yeah, so now you have 9 black arrows, but every day, so when they hit, they discharge the spell. If you miss, they don't discharge the spell. Yeah.
And when they discharge the spell, they destroy itself.
Yeah, essentially, yeah, they're destroyed. So if you miss, don't mark them off, essentially, because you can go collect them again. Unless I tell you, oh, you shot that into the void, you don't get that arrow back.
Yeah, let's use the normal arrow for that.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Was that Sarabi? I think Sarabi gets to attack again, or are you gonna have Pietro move and attack?
How many square? Because I know Gal is going to walk right to her face, so I should probably move Pietro. So next time he.
Yeah, so she gets advantage.
Okay.
There you go. That's the max.
Yep. I believe that's as far as it. So Sarabi can't move this round because she moved to Pietro. But
I still didn't want to leave the Spirit Guardian out.
yeah, that's fair. And
But
then,
you still have 1 attack.
yeah, you have another attack. Did you want to attack with Pietro, or did you want to shoot?
Oh, I'm gonna shoot.
Okay.
God. Now that I'm paying attention to all the things I can do, I forgot.
Forget. Oh, that's money. Okay, go ahead and roll 2d6 for Hunter's Mark.
Also,
Alright.
that's 2d6 still.
Yep.
6.
So,
Let's see, so 13 plus 6 is 19.
Rolling the number by 2 dice of that number is actually an average success. So
Yeah. I know, it's always funny because he's like, oh, I only got 6, damn.
like it's 50-50 literally.
Actually, I think with 2d6, the average number that's most consistently gotten is 7. Because if you do a chart of 2d6, 7 occurs more often than any other number. It's
Lucky number.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
When you start doing the statistics for multiple dice, shit gets weird.
And if I shoot the black arrow, will I get a double in the black arrow too?
I don't know. Next time, declare that you're shooting a black arrow before you get a nat 20.
I'm gonna save the black arrow for the ones I really want to.
Mm-hmm.
This one should be.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done.
All right. Callie.
Oh. Sorry, my screen freaked out and there was a yellow box over Vero for a second and it was...
Oh, it's not your screen freaking out. When I highlight somebody's character, it'll cause a yellow box to form around them. It's to show. So it's like, who's next? Vero's next.
It was like a flash really quick. I was like, whoa,
Yeah.
what the hell?
Yeah,
I'm
you do it too.
spazzing you all out.
Also, if you hover over the turn order,
It'll do
it does the same thing.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Alright. The usual.
Stabby.
Yeah.
Okay.
It sounds so cute, but
17 to hit?
17 hits.
I have 8, right? I do. Okay, sorry. Make sure I did the math correctly. And then, 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And one more. Did 18 to hit?
18 hits.
Okay, I'm sorry. There we go. Yeah. 11 points of damage.
Okay. She's not looking great, but she's still alive. Vero, your turn.
Alright then. I'm
Oh, wait a minute,
not
did I get
sure if I
advantage?
should do that because
Shit.
it might not be.
No, you don't get advantage because you're not flanking Pietro. Pietro will get advantage because you're standing next to him.
That's it. Okay, yeah, I can't remember how that works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I don't think the Hag 1 is much of a threat. I'd like to. I hope it isn't stupid. I like to use Druidcraft maybe and do here like a little puff of snow and just to see if it stays somewhere.
Okay, yeah.
Like,
Yeah, sure, totally. So you cast, I'd say you can probably cast it twice. So go ahead and pick 2 areas that you want to create a puff of snow in.
okay.
That's good because we should be able.
Yum. Ariente was running away from there, so they have to be at least 1 square further, at least.
Mm-hmm.
So probably here.
Okay, so you're gonna click that square. So both those 2 squares. So you cast small puffs of snow, and for a second, big white fluffy flakes materialize in those squares and fall down to the ground. They do not contact anything.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
I totally wasted my turn, but
Hey, you're making sure there's nothing sneaking up your ass. That's not a waste.
It's not paranoia when they're really trying to kill you.
Yeah, they're not. It's not paranoia when there are people who are invisible trying to kill you. Okay. Next is Phil's turn. Or Vero, you can move still if you want to.
yeah, I'm gonna move into the.
I'm getting Rose's holy circle of Andres.
Yeah.
Perfect. Alrighty. Phil, what would you like to do?
Well, first I'd like Princess to fly on over and just use inflict wounds on her.
Of course you would. Go ahead. It's a touch attack. You get to make the same attack roll. It uses all of your so it's your melee spell attack, not Princess making an attack. So.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Just D20 to hit, right?
Yep, D20 plus your spell attack.
Natural 20.
You fucking bastard. Roll a 6d10, you rat bastard.
That heck is that?
Yeah.
6d10.
6d10, because it doubles the dice damage. 34! 34!
So you told she looked bad before.
Okay, so you shoot her, and how does Princess attack? Does she use her claws? Does she run her face into the hag's face?
I
What does
want
she
her
do?
to, just fly into the chest and just pop out the other side, like making a huge asshole in her chest.
Okay. Full hand cannon style. Princess goes claws and beak first and just makes this sickly "ka" noise that you all are not familiar with, and hits the hag square in the chest. And then just you listen as the hag makes this gurgling scream, and Princess bores her way through the hag's chest, and then pops out on the other side, and black reddish blood flicks off Princess's wings as the hag dies. Jesus.
Good girl.
Pill, you get if you've taken any damage this round, you get it back because you get half of the damage you inflicted, which is 34. So you get 17 hit points back if you've taken any damage this round.
I have not.
Okay, well, you feel marvelously good about yourself.
No,
Princess
Princess first she just fell because it was majestic.
Yeah, it was. It was pretty spectacular. All right. Okay.
Good girl.
Jesus.
That's my birdie.
Okay. That is the end of the encounter as far as you guys are aware of. There is nothing else in the vicinity trying to attack you, but I'm going to keep your guys' initiatives. Just because you don't know what's happening around you, essentially.
Do I recall the hunter mark?
Yes, it comes back to you.
Nice.
The next should be Rose.
We need to move fast. They already
Yeah.
know where.
So you guys can now take turns out of combat because there's nothing like directly in your vicinity, but you do need to be careful while you move. So we'll keep the combat essentially round, so you guys can all group up with Rose and then move together if you want. But yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So
I'll be sticking next to Rose while she walks.
How much can Rose move?
Rose is 25.
25 feet. That's as fast as y'all can move right now.
Hey, if Callie carries her on her back,
Yes, but yes, Rose can. Callie can carry Rose, but it does mean that Callie will have to take her next action to put Rose down. So like that will be Callie's, or she could drop Rose as a bonus action. So that's your choice. Either you drop your cleric prone or you put her down, but that will be your choice in combat if that occurs while you are holding your cleric. But yes, you can.
If Kali gives me warning before she drops me, can I at least have a chance? I have 0 dex. Can I at least have a chance to make a dex save?
If she gives you you'll have a chance to try to make a dex save because it is it's like half your height that it's like your height she's dropping you essentially because
I know.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I need advantage or anything because I don't, but
yeah. Okay, but yes, so you guys can now move 30 feet as long as Rose is being carried by a Callie.
Okay.
I really suggest that we get a backpack with an harness.
I was about to say, you guys like my new
mounted combat with the cleric.
Yes,
that would be awesome. But also horrifying.
Can I
literal pocket healer?
Can I use every other turn to make a snow puff?
Yeah, sure.
Oh look, a snow puff and another snow puff and
Undertale reference. L.
So we're going like snow puff acid prestidigitation. Snow puff acid prestidigitation.
I'm literally imagining Vera creates a snow puff, Pill melts it, Arianti turns the acid a different color.
What's the point of that?
Piles of like rainbow acid behind us.
This one has glitter.
If we're going to do that strategy, Vero should like point his snow in one direction. Pill should point his acid in another direction, and then if Ariete wants to make different colors out of the snow and acid, she can.
Yeah.
Just make them look harmless.
So when Rose is picked up by Kali, she really quickly drinks a common healing potion.
Okay, 2d4 plus 2.
It's 6 points of damage healed.
Okay.
Yay. I
Oh
like
no,
that.
you rolled 2 1s. Or I guess no, you rolled a 2 and a. I guess you got 4 quack. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Okey-doke.
So that's yay.
Maybe we should set Princess up forward so she can fly around, see if she gets anything.
Okay, so I was already thinking. Okay, so it's following me.
Yep.
5. Well, first off, we already checked back. We might as well go forward. 10, 15,
Yeah.
20, 25, 30. So here.
I think you can go 35.
No, Kali can only go 30.
Oh, okay.
30 is where
Okay.
I'm going.
Yes, that's where she is. Go ahead and move yourself within the circle.
I'm right here next to her.
I mean, technically they'd be like that.
Oh yeah, you're
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
That next to him.
Okay, so y'all do your thing real quick.
Check.
We gotta.
Y'all acid.
In which direction does Phil want to throw acid, and which should I throw snow?
I mean, I guess
I'd
at the
say-
moment we only have one direction.
It's
Why
forward.
do I have the guy that can throw acid behind me? That's not very efficient.
Yeah, let's do it that way. That Phil throws the acid in the back, and I throw the snow in front, because snow is definitely nicer than acid.
Wherever Phil moves, I'm gonna move directly behind, so if something jumps at his face, grab him and throw him back.
You're staying in pill throwing range.
No, behind that. Move forward.
Okay. All right.
So I'm just gonna.
What? Move closer to the edge of the circle? Okay.
Stop stepping on me. That's not tactics.
Okay. So go ahead and show me where you guys are aiming.
That's the where do you want me to throw him?
I mean, we can do behind or forward at the moment because those are the only 2 directions that we've got.
Yeah, I would say I throw forward.
If you did behind it, should be like over here.
Okay. So
Wherever the circle wasn't touching.
yep. Okay. So you throw forward, Vero, and pill throws behind. You don't nothing. You don't see anything. The acid hits the ground. The snow puffs. There's not a lot that occurs. So go ahead and move you guys self another movement
Okay.
forward.
So
We have only 10 minutes.
To here?
10, 15, 20, 20.
So you
Yeah,
sound,
right here.
There.
for a second it sounded like you said make
So get
forward.
behind me.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Left to right.
Well, first we need to check left and right.
Yeah.
So not
Okay.
left to right.
So you guys kind of look down the hallways. Those of you with dark vision have a better ability to see them. Those
We
of
all
you who
do.
don't.
I go Google.
Oh right, you do. You do all can see
Yeah.
dark vision. Never mind. Nor me.
Yeah, I have goggles.
Mhm.
Also, they are fashionable and they protect your eyes.
I'll say
Can-
Princess is the only one who can't see.
Can you
Further.
see forward too? Is that just a wall right
No. You will be able to see forward. I'm gonna collect. I'm gonna go around
Okay.
and clear the whole area that you guys can see.
Okay.
This just takes me a second.
Just for reference's sake, yes, the Spirit Guardians only last 10 minutes, but I have another 3rd level spell slot because I didn't end up using one before, or at least I used the wrong one before. So I have one last 3rd level spell slot, but that means I can't use Mass Healing Word. So
But unless we
Okay.
dick around in here, I don't think it's gonna take us. Hopefully not 10 minutes to.
hopefully
haven't-
not.
Haven't used any of my
Okay,
3rd
Alfie.
level spell slots yet.
I
Saving them.
don't use any spell slots. I just
No, that's
It's
good.
good.
That's
hell
good.
out
That's
of
good.
cantrips.
Let's
I
say
only
I'm
used
saving-
one second level. That was the previous fight with the giant spider, I think it was.
I'm gonna save the 3rd level for the big bad in here.
Yeah, I just don't really have a choice if I want to do some of my more useful
Yeah.
things.
Okay,
I
doke.
see spider webs.
Yep. And blood is this way. Over here might be treasure!
God.
What
Who
is the
sees
spider
blood
webs on
and thinks
fire?
of treasure?
Rainbows and
Well, I
sunshine.
found treasure.
Least of our priorities right now.
Seriously.
We want treasure.
Treasure is going to have to be priority number 2 instead of number 1 at this point.
As soon as Fred is dead,
maybe number 8.
But for all the
That's some
treasure,
bullshit.
Treasure's priority order is last on the list.
Yeah, because we are on a timeline here. The Hags already know we're here.
While people are talking, we're just gonna throw snow puffs around and see if there's any.
Okay.
That's what we're waiting. That's why we're standing here.
All right,
we're waiting for the acid and snow puffs.
Okay, show me where the acid and snow puffs are going.
Something should go this way.
I was say, where are you throwing your snow, Vera?
I'm throwing my snow into that direction.
Okay, there you go. All right,
I'll
Pill.
throw my acid this direction.
All right.
That's the rough.
So far, right over Throbbie's head. Okay, so far in both directions, you guys are not occurring, and you're not hitting anything near you right now.
Wizard, look! Spider web! Torch it! Torch it! Torch it!
Sarabi, do you know what happened the last time we burned spider webs?
I can help myself. It's a compulsion. I don't know.
Either way,
I
we're gonna
see
be
spider web. I need to
spiders
torch
there.
it.
Let's say firebolt at the spider web.
It's okay. We can torch it later. But remember. we
Spider
can
web,
torch it.
blunt path, or blank path? Choose.
In theory, the
There's
blood
3
should probably
paths.
be.
Yeah,
We should probably head towards the blood.
Yeah.
As much as I really don't want to, the blood's probably where they are.
I got work to do.
This would be
Here,
like
there's Mommy
this would be like
Spider.
in the first scary
I
movie
agree.
scene
Let's-
when he's walking up to the sign that says
Alright.
life and
Oh,
death.
shit.
Let's deal with the greatest threat as long as we have our spells.
I think that's how it is.
It's right here? Or here?
That works too.
Mm-hmm.
You can check the blood. It's all blood. New blood.
We go in
it's
the direction.
it's semi-coagulated blood, so it's
Been there a
new,
while.
but it's new and old. It's like within 24 hours.
I look down this hallway.
Okay.
So get in the circle.
Pill, are you staying there, my dude? Because you
Oh,
can.
shit.
You totally can.
No, I was in a different tab.
No, I know. I'm just giving you shit. You're fine.
If Dad and I are both
I'm
going,
just
I
thinking,
don't know.
what kind of
I was
check
able
would
to
be
call,
necessary
but
to
I
see
don't
what
know what
kind
is
of
going on
blood
for
it
the
is,
team.
if it's
2
animal
seconds.
or
Just
human.
1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay.
What's up?
Jim was in
just
an accident
know
with
the
his bike.
moment we
Oh,
start
shit,
fighting
okay.
Front end of his
the
bike
Hags,
is gone.
There's going to be this
Dad and I are
huge
going to go find out what the hell is
spider
going on.
Okay.
walking
Don't
right-
know
Spider
anything more than
Oh,
that.
yeah,
Okay, I have my
sure.
phone.
That's
Jim
a
was able
spider
to
mommy.
call.
All right.
So that's
Yeah, we gotta
Maybe
find
it's
it
better
and
to get rid of the Spider Queen first so she doesn't join the battle up here with us.
Well, I would rather have the Hags in front and the spider on the back than the other way around.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm back. Sorry. Sorry. I may have to dip out depending on what happens. So just for the record, something happens in life, and life may jump up and get me at any moment. So we will see. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Right now, it's not super bad but it could be, and my parents could want my attention. So we'll see. But life has made itself known. So for now, we're okay. But I will let you guys know if that changes.
Okay.
Okay.
Of course.
I want to investigate this hallway.
Okay. You want to investigate that hallway? Okey-doke. So you look down the hall, and I reveal this area in slow clicks. Okay. It's an empty corridor, as far as you can tell.
I bet there's something in there.
Yeah,
We'll find out later.
Well, it could be something hiding in there. We should make sure that... Throw a snuff puff over there.
It could be something shiny.
Throw a
I
snuff
mean,
puff.
I guess I could.
Okay.
Right here in the corner. Just make sure
No,
there's nothing
no.
hiding there.
No,
I think-
time clock is ticking.
How long
Oh,
does
I still think there might be a monster in there.
what's the range of Druidcraft? I think it's like 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so you from wherever you're standing, you can only cast it 30 feet.
Let's move closer.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna stand next to Arianti. And I didn't want to click the dice roller.
All right, so you move up and you're like, all right, Arianti, we'll do this. You move up, you cast the snow puff, and then a clawed hand from right next to you reaches out and attacks you.
Nice.
I knew there was something over there.
Right next to him?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Sure.
So, like, in these blocks right here.
Like in that box. You guys missed the hag by a square.
Again.
This is gonna be so much.
So it's 12 versus your armor class.
That actually might not hit.
I don't think it does.
No, it's 12.
12? Okay, cool. Then that missed. The hag reached out and tried to attack you, and it missed. But that's back into initiative again, and we will start. So, yeah. So, do we want to re-roll initiative, or do we want to keep the initiatives we have? It's your choice.
We can just keep.
You can keep them.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
next would be Rose, not Pill.
Next actually would be Arianti, because we're at the top of the round
It's
again.
going back to the top.
Yeah.
Oh, the top. Okay.
Yeah. So it's the top of the round.
Oh gosh, I need to think of an insult.
Yep.
I didn't even make a joke about how she missed.
First Dave, the new eyes.
You always make a joke about her eyesight. It's like, are you that old that you need glasses to see something right in front of you?
Nice. Okay, wisdom save. All right.
You're really hurting this lady's feelings.
No, she didn't save. Go ahead and roll damage.
3.
3.
They are really very emotional, all these guys.
I'm just imagining like the green hags in counseling.
And counseling in hell.
Sitting on the couch, eating ice cream.
Yeah. Okay.
There was a child.
No child.
My son.
My eyesight.
Yes, I wanted to kill her, but she didn't have to be so mean.
Why are children so cruel?
Okay. Next attack. Let's see. So Arianti, so that's your turn. Did you want to move at all?
Am I not in her threat range?
No, you're not. She only has 5 foot reach. She can't move. She can't reach very far. Vero is.
Right
But
here.
yeah.
Okay, I'm good right where I am.
Yep.
I moved her next to her.
Rose. Nice. Sarabi, it is your turn.
Right, I'm moving away from the edge of the side circle. Casting my hunter mark on the hag.
Okay.
I'm gonna move Pietro closer. And attack.
Okay.
Needs to be a little closer than that. Oh wait, no. You're attacking.
No.
My bad.
That hits.
Wrong place that he was attacking.
Plus mark.
10 points of damage. All right. That also hits.
16.
Mm-hmm. Okay, doke.
Done.
Done. Alrighty. Kali, your turn. I should change music.
Going to shift over with Rose on her back so it moves the Spirit Guardians.
You motherfuck. Alright, so where's Kylie moving? They're fine. Is that within the range? Or are you just moving the one square?
I want Sarabi to be in it. And if I move
It's
one
fine.
more,
Well, you could move down, couldn't you?
oh yeah, but it's just there.
It's fine.
Step on Arian.
Alright.
It's an I can take one hit.
Okay,
The wizard told.
so that's where you're standing?
With Rose, he's gonna put her down, but
Okay.
she moved Rose basically.
Alright, so are you putting Rose down?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's your action, essentially. So you move and then set Rose down comfortably, and that's your action.
But I'm
But,
gonna take the rest of my move though.
Okay, go ahead.
After that.
Go ahead and take the rest of your move. I believe Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians affects things that go into the field
For the first time.
and
Yeah.
also if they're in the field when they're
Start their turn.
Yeah, so it's a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's gonna hurt her twice.
Yes.
Time.
She failed.
She failed. Oh wait, I need that is 3d8, I believe. Yes, 3d8. That's lovely. Although for time's sake, I think I'm gonna
Do it in roll 20.
Yeah.
16. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Wait a minute, we had a green hag 1, 2, and 3, and this is 5. There's a 4 somewhere.
Just numbers are betraying your strategy. You have to start using like the Greek alphabet or something.
I mean, I could label them A, B, and C. I could do whatever I wanted. I could name them things like Julian, Marie. I could just give them names if I wanted to, but the numbers are faster when I'm generating them.
Also, that doesn't mean there is a 4 hag.
Yeah, I could just be fucking with you guys. I could name them all odds and just be 1, 5, or 1, 3, 5, and 7, and just
That'd be a great idea. Name an enemy. No, name an enemy like Bandit 20.
Yeah.
I want to freak out.
Yeah, it's great.
Everybody will be paranoid.
Okay.
You're motivo.
All right, so that's Hallie's turn.
Well, just imagine if she had minis, we would have to see her putting the actual minis onto the map and like not knowing exactly how many were going
Pull
to
out
be
a
there.
giant bag of all look like minis. What the fuck?
I actually make paper minis, so they're like little paper ones that I make custom. And so when my players and I play in tabletop see me get out a bunch of binder clips, which is what I use for the base, and everyone's like, "Oh shit, she's got all those binder clips. We're gonna die." Yeah, so that's fun. Okay, next is Vera's turn.
I'm not gonna leave her Fred Rage because it might be possible that she dies until she has a turn.
That's true.
So I'm gonna use the radiant knife to.
Oh, you're gonna stab her with a knife. Solid. Okay.
Yeah, feather knife attuned. I'm just gonna pull up the sheet for that one thing. Sorry that I don't have it open yet.
No, that's okay.
I'm not.
It does.
It's so weird to watching Vero using weapon.
Vera stabbed people. Yeah. Vera shakes the shit out of people with this knife.
That's the Raven Queen's knife.
So +1 attack.
Yeah, so it's a +1 weapon, so it's your normal dagger attack. I think on your character sheet it should say feathered knife as your attack on your character sheet itself, because I think we put it in there once.
That or it's in the handout.
I do have the handout, but yeah. So do you see you've got feathered knife on your character sheet on the core page, in the center column? In the middle, essentially, it says attacks and spells, and then one of them says feather knife.
I think she already clicked
Well,
it.
I rolled a 7. How nice.
7. Oh, I'm sorry. No, 7 does not hit.
It's fine. It's like a cat fight. What's misses? I want to knife miss.
Okay. 7 does not hit. Did Vera have a bonus action Vera wanted to use or anything else?
What can I use? I don't have much of a. I don't want to leave or anything. I just make myself vulnerable.
It's okay. You don't have to do anything. It's just if you like. Oh, by the way, I also have like bark skin or shield. I want to cast whatever. That's the bonus action. Okay.
Nah.
Next
I won't use spell slots.
Phil's turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna cast Firebolt at Hag 5.
Okay. So it's ranged spell attack.
The spell right now.
Yeah, it's D20 plus your attack modifier.
Okay. Alright. 13 plus 6, 19.
19 hits. So go ahead and roll 2d10.
2d10. Okay. A 6 and a 9.
6 and a 9, so 15.
Yep.
Alright. Finger guns away. Pew, pew, pew. And then you also have your move action.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move here.
Okay. Alrighty. Next
How much
is
was my damage again?
pill to 15.
Okay.
Next
Sorry, I was
is
getting ice cream.
oh, that's fine. I know you have to keep your damage chart. Rose is next.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna cast Sacred Flame at her again.
Okay.
Or at yet another one.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Dex save, yeah.
Okay. Oh, I have to make a dex save.
Yeah.
Yep. Sorry, I
That's
forgot.
part of why I'm like, hey, I might as well do that. 14 is exactly what my save is.
So generally, I have it go to the roller. So yeah. So whoever's
no, you're good. You're good.
Okay, cool. So I did save. Ha 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 ha. Stop trying to kill my hags. I'm trying to kill you with them. What part of that confuses you guys? So Rose has a move action and a bonus action depending on what she wants to do.
Rose is gonna take a step backwards so
Okay.
that this hag is still in there, but Sarabi has a bit of the
She can move
aura.
closer. Yeah.
Where's Pietro?
Over
right
behind
here. Next to
Vera.
Vero.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's hidden by the thing. Okay.
All right. Hag starts her turn and has to make a wisdom saving throw. We'll do that first.
Is that because of the disadvantage?
No, it's because of my my field.
She beefs it.
Does not make.
Go ahead and roll attack. It's what is it?
It's 3d8.
Go ahead and roll 3d8 against her. Another 13 points of
I'm
damage.
scared to say it, but I think the dice are on our side today.
Yeah.
For the moment.
For the moment, yeah. Okay.
They could flip at any time.
But as the hag shrieks and yells, Sarabi, I believe 21 hits you, so take 11 points of slashing damage as a hag appears in front of you.
I knew it!
It's Hag 4, I bet.
I should change their names just to screw with you all. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, so go ahead and take that point of damage, and then Hag 5 disappears. No, I don't want to. Yeah, vanishes.
Okay.
But her movement is halved in this field, so.
Also, she can run away. She can make Hunter Mark.
Yeah, you can still sense her. You know where she is. I'll let you know when it's your turn if you want to attack her. I'll tell you where she is.
Yeah, it is halved.
Yeah, okay, as long as she's in the field.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Baby girl.
Alright. That's their turns. Our auntie.
Okay, so I used a Schmucker and Green Hag 4. I'm also angry that they attacked Sarabi.
Okay.
Insult. How dare you hurt my Sarabi, you loathe folly Fallon Pumpion.
The hag does not seem to care too much about your insult. She got an 18 on her save.
I can do better.
God has a healthy set.
So our auntie, did you want to do anything else?
So my action. What can I do else besides?
Oh, you can give people dice of inspiration.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wondering if I wanted to say that for cutting words though. I'm gonna hold off for now.
Okay. All right.
And I think I'm gonna get spot, so I'll just stay there.
Okay, Sarabi, your turn.
Where is my prey?
Oh, here. There. Did you see that? I don't know if I was on the right page. Hold on.
Nope.
No.
Okay, one more time. Here, in this square.
Alright, in a way. I'm not going to move the hunter mark, but I'm going to call Pietro to my side.
Okay.
And can he attack the hag?
Alright, so he has advantage.
Yep.
So you should be able to toggle that, for him. That hits. So 14 points of damage. And she has to make a strength save.
Yep.
No, she's prone.
Nice. She still gets an attack of opportunity if I move.
No, she's prone. She can't really
So I can just
strike you while she's laying on the ground. So you can run away. That's one of those things, it's hard to grab people when one is on their back. And there's a dog on your chest.
Nice. So I can attack the one that was running away?
Yep, it's here. It's in this square.
Good.
That hits.
Plus the 6.
As you strike her with the bow, you guys all watch as Sarabi pulls back and an arrow when she looses the arrow, it flies past Vero, and Kali, like in between the two of you where you're standing, and then strikes something that none of you can see. And the minute it does, the creature becomes visible once more.
Yes.
And then dies. Like she comes back into visibility as she croaks.
That is some sharpshooter.
Yeah, she
sharpshooted. I haven't
sharpshooted.
used my bonus action yet, right?
No, you haven't.
So I moved the hunter mark to half 4.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were gonna do.
So Robbie, so Pietro comes up, bites the hag, and knocks her over. Sarabi runs over, pulls back, and hits the hag, and then just whirls back around to focus on hag number 4.
Essentially, yeah. So when she hits hag 5, you watch as the bolt hits something and stays midair, and then around the arrow materializes, like it radiates out from the arrow, materializes the hag, and she makes this gurgling sound and collapses. Yeah,
Good job, Sarabi.
just for fun flavor text. Kali, your turn.
I can't believe I never used this prone action of Pietro before. So much fun.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's very useful for you. I'm glad you're starting to get a hang of the character. Because you guys can start to do some crazy stupid shit. And of course she's gonna punch the hag who's laying down, so you have advantage.
To be fair, I was just afraid to use Pietro because without the +3 on all his things, I was afraid to die.
Yeah.
No, we can get crazy!
Okay. Kali has advantage. So.
I
Okay.
muted myself because I was digging through the fucking.
Okay, that's fine. All right.
I was gonna say, first one was a 14, but second one was a 20. So.
Okay, 20 hits.
Thanks. Or I mean, natural 20. Sorry.
Oh, well, hits. All right, yeah, 20 hits.
I was like, that was very for that 20 best. What? Alright, that's 10 plus 7, 17 points of damage.
Ow.
And then 1. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
12 damage.
12. Okay. Okay. Hag's not happy with you and is still on the ground. Vero, your turn.
Okay, since Tech 5 is out of the picture and Tech 4 is still there, I would guess I just go to the edge of the healing berry and to use Ray of Frost again. That's what I do.
I mean, you could turn into an animal if you wanted.
No, you can't.
I can't.
Oh, right, you use both of them. Never mind.
I have a few cantrips, but they're not that useful, I guess. I mean, they are plenty useful, but not in. I'm not. I didn't build that character for combat.
You are not combat oriented. That's okay. You have a fighter. And a wizard who is.
I don't hit. It's a 12.
12. No, I'm afraid that misses. Okay, next is Pill.
Alright, I'm just gonna cast Chill Touch.
Okay.
Just gonna pull up the spell right now.
I
Hold
think
on.
it's a ranged spell attack.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of somebody with super useful cantrips.
Yeah.
Wizards, man. They're meant to
D20
kill
to hit.
shit.
Alright, I rolled an 18 to hit.
18 hits. So 2d8 necrotic damage.
2d8. Alright, total 10.
Oh, crap. You were making a ranged attack against a prone creature. Roll again, you have disadvantage. Sorry, I forgot.
Oh,
She is prone. You guys get the advantage for her being prone. Yeah, I get the advantage for being prone too.
Against, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So what'd you get for the second attack?
16.
16 misses. Ha ha ha. You can't see her because there's a large hulking fighter in your way.
Damn it, Kylie, why are you so big?
Okay. Next
You big
is.
overgrown oaf.
Did Pill want to move
I
on?
had the urge.
Move out of the way!
I just had the urge to say because I ate all my greens on like some.
Pill, did you want to move at all?
You know what, maybe I'm just gonna move back here, just in case if there's shit right here to sneak up on me.
Yep. Alright, next is Rose's turn.
Okay, well, Rose is just gonna do your favorite thing and take a couple steps. Well, just take one step.
Oh, we gotta take one more.
Distraction.
You gotta take one more.
One more?
Yeah.
Okay, so here you go.
Okay. Alright. Make a wisdom. It's wisdom, right?
It's wisdom.
Yeah. Ha! 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 I take half.
It's just half. Oh, well, half of 9.
4. Eat me.
But she casts Sacred Flame again, just because.
Fine.
Make your dex save.
All the saves.
And she does it again. She's dexterous and wisdom.
That's exactly what the hag sounds like too.
Holy half damage!
Okay. But she does start her turn in the stupid field. And I make it again, so roll another 3d8. I take half damage. 9. But she turns invisible because you all suck.
So Robbie, find her.
Find it,
My way.
Robbie, find it.
I'm gonna run around them for like.
I was gonna say.
You told Pietro was good tracking things. Watch this.
At this point, I'm just like imagining Pill talking to Robbie, like, "Go get her, girl."
But she moves half speed in the field, correct?
Yes.
Alright. Okie doke. That's Hag's turn. Alrighty.
I come over here and I make Sarabi drink a potion.
Okay. So it's 2d4 plus 2. take 8 back, Robbie.
So is she like climbing me and forcing
Yes.
me the...
She's
They're
essentially
like climbing up you and just
Yeah.
like, drink this, Robbie.
Yeah.
Now I only have 1 potion left.
Okie doke. Let's see. After INT, did you want to do anything else?
So that was a whole action for me. So I
Yes.
have a bonus action and move
Mhm.
action. Guess I just move back right here. It's a safe spot. Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Okay. So Robbie, it is your turn.
Where is my brain? Alright. Shoot her.
Okay. Hits.
+6. And question: if I can see her and attack, can Pietro see her and attack her?
You can tell Pietro where to go. He will still have disadvantage to attack her because she's invisible. If he could smell her, I'd say he wouldn't. But since the ability for the hags is they're totally invisible, he doesn't get that bonus. But like if like someone else had cast invisibility and it doesn't like block smells, then yes, you could tell him where to go and he would get to attack.
Okay, I'm gonna just attack her again.
Okay.
Do I hit with that?
No, that one misses.
Well, I still hit her, so...
Yep. Alright. Yeah, you guys see an arrow thunk into thin air, and then you watch after you hear like a gurgle noise, and then the arrow disappears too.
And I wanted to move Pietro next to where the creature should be.
Okay.
Order him to move. Where is?
This would be right. This would be right there. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Move him there.
Okay. Next is Kala's turn.
So?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, now we can.
Yes.
There we go. Go ahead to fucking being a pain in the ass.
Oh, good
Alright.
lord! I was missing what you guys have been putting in the chat. Jesus.
Oh, I have been too.
Huh? What?
Safety, death. Okay, so it is Kali's turn.
Okay, so she saw Chris Robbie shot.
And Pietro ran up and is snarling at empty air.
So I guess like she could try to. It's still gonna be disadvantage. 'cause
It would
she
be
can't see.
disadvantage, yeah.
Still try.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. To swing at it. Okay. Let's see. What was it again? 8. Yeah, that's a 10. No.
Misses. Yeah, that one misses. All right.
One more time. That's a little bit better. 8.
What'd you get?
18.
18. 18 does hit. Your blade finds the target.
Okay. And 7 is 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. Oh, for shit's sake. All right. As you the first strike misses, but the second strike finds home, and as you do, you watch as the blade causes from where the blade struck, the hag materializes, radiating outward from the strike and collapses in a spray of blood.
Yeah, it did work.
Yep. Okay. Back to goofy music now.
Can we take a 5-minute break? I need to run to the restroom.
Yes, I do too, so that's great. We will definitely take a 5. Okay.
Yeah.
I need food.
Perfect.
All right, be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry for the chewing sound.
That's okay. We'll be fine.
It's okay.
Alright. So you've now slayed 2 hags. Are you guys going to continue to try to move forward down the blood path?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab my halfling backpack.
Okay.
And I will throw a few snow puffs around this direction just because I'm.
And I'll throw acid in this direction just in case if something's coming from there.
As you guys are sort of doing that, Vero, actually most of you guys can hear a quiet chanting coming from the room in front of you.
Oh yeah, this is where we need to go.
There we go. Question, how long have we been inside this cave? Time-wise?
Time-wise, you're getting close to maybe an hour. No, not quite. You guys are like 30 minutes or so.
We have plenty of time.
So I already got my hunter mark.
And we came in needing like what? 10 hours left or something like that?
You had 10 hours left or so.
Something like that.
No, I was just asking because my hunter mark lasts for 1 hour.
Yeah, so Hunter's work lasts for an hour, and I think the circle lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, and you cast it. We're probably getting close to maybe 7-ish minutes. You've probably got 3 or so minutes left of that.
Yeah.
Just because you guys have been moving slowly and throwing spells and stuff, and so this is taking you guys kind of a while to move this far. But okay, you guys can go ahead and take another move action forward, and I'll reveal the room as you get closer.
Yeah. Let's go here. Or at least that's where I am, so
Just
here.
Tried to move Rose. I'm sorry. There you go. I was like, wait. We don't have to really throw in here. I mean, maybe in front, but...
Pill, you might not want to be over there.
So maybe not actually really in front. Tight.
Sano?
Yes?
You might want
I'm
to...
sorry.
It's okay.
No, you're good.
You're looking at your stuff. It's fine. I just want to make sure we're all grouped up before anything happens.
Of course, I'm just. I was preoccupied for a second.
I'm revealing the area. It's coming. 2 seconds.
Bless you. Bless you.
Bless you.
I know we're gonna get scared.
It's the giant dragon. Oh my god.
Be right back. I'm gonna get another pair of
It's
pants.
no, I'm kidding.
Surprise, it's Tidrith.
Surprise! Okay, so as you guys are approaching,
night hags.
you see 3 hags standing on a circle of some kind. There is a pile of viscera, recently gutted animals, rotting things, plant matter in this mound in the center of this circle, and all 3 of them are chanting.
And jump into this time.
Oh man, if I only had this silent spell.
Actually, I did memorize that, so I can cast it.
Do it.
Well, hold on.
Hang on.
Oh, hey, it has the
okay.
range. Okay.
And it's not concentration.
Silence doesn't... so you're casting silence on them?
Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius. So basically, I just want to cast it right in the middle right here.
Alrighty. Just 2 seconds. Circle.
There, touches the tree, but it touches the area. If they leave the area, do you still get the silence?
Well, they won't be able to cast whatever they're casting anymore. Over there.
Oh, right. That's true.
And even if they cast it somewhere else, they can't because that's where all their stuff components are.
Alrighty. I'm just doing a thing really quick.
God damn it. Are hags humanoid?
All
Yes,
they
hags
have
are
to do,
humanoid.
all they'd have to do is move one step out of it, though.
Yeah, but they won't be able to cast the stuff because all the stuff's there. They can't move the ring.
Also, they are deaf. Blind and deaf.
Well, they are blind.
As far as you know, they're blind.
No, I was just thinking, well, I don't know how it actually, Let's say if they need all 3 of them to do whatever ritual they're casting, if you silenced only 2 of them, and
Well,
put
that's
the
why
circle more towards us, so if they have to come forward, they're still... I mean, I don't know, it's up to you. But I don't know exactly how the ritual works anyway.
There's
If
no
you would
way
rather
that.
be safe, you could just put it right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather be safe.
Yeah.
And like they're gonna attack us, but
Oh, yeah.
at least they're deaf right now, and we can have an attack of opportunity or surprise round.
It,
And also,
it looks like a clock right now. It's
Yeah, it's a crazy clock.
A bloody clock.
Okay, so where Rose is casting the silence spell is dead
Right here.
center? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is this building a square? That's not what I wanted. I did not want a square. Was I clicking the wrong? It's a hold Alt. That would be why, not Shift. Okay. And then,
You're used to paint rules, I guess.
yeah. Well, Shift does, if you hold Shift, it aligns to grid.
Oh.
do we keep the initiative or?
I'm gonna let you guys re-roll initiative, actually.
Oh, reroll? Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, because she has to roll them into it. Yeah.
I mean, I already did roll them into it, but yeah, you guys all get to re-roll initiative. You should just be
you
able
did,
to just roll your initiative and it should change.
Okay.
Woohoo!
Why are you nat 20ing on your initiative?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm only moving the Hags for the sake of my sanity. This is
So
not.
where do I
They
hit
will go back.
initiative again?
If you click on your character
Why
sheet, it should
didn't
have
it
the.
do?
It didn't change automatically, but I can change it
Yeah,
myself by
if you
typing
guys,
it in.
yeah, if you guys can just change yours automatically. So if you just want to type in where your stats is, but for rolling initiative, if you click on your character sheet, and then on the core page at the top middle column, it should have initiative plus something, and you just click that, and it should roll it. There you go.
Okay.
So, also perfect.
Buddy.
They're running away.
They're not. I'm moving them because I needed to move the circle. They will all go back now. Okay. Just so that you guys can see where they be.
Okay, we're back.
Okay. Hold on 1 second, guys.
Okay.
Jim face planted, but he did
Dog
not
is so happy because Valen
What
up
happened?
from his
So,
nap. Pace in the circle.
he went a bad way.
He's away.
Direction. Google sent him a bad direction.
Aww.
On a dirt area.
Oh, okay.
She likes you.
culvert.
Yes, she does.
Reached the end of the culvert. There was a big pipe.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
He face planted.
Oh, your face is all tore up.
Oh, it's
Is
not
your
a
bike okay?
concentration spell.
No, it's not.
No, well, at least you have the
Don't burn it.
insurance. Yeah.
So now I have to go file it.
Okay.
Woof.
Shower and
Woof.
ice his
Face
face
and-
and so on.
Okay.
But
I
he's
love
not get hit
dogs.
by a car.
Thank
We're not
God.
spending
Alright.
the night in the
I would see. Right.
Yeah,
Okay,
dogs
cool.
are great.
Cool. All right. Thank you. Okay. Life came in and it was not as scary as I thought it was going to be, so we're good. Okay.
Okay,
Okay. Yeah.
That's nice to hear.
Yeah. All right. So everybody changed their initiative.
Yeah, I did.
Neat. Alrighty, and then let me just go to gear and hit descending. Ha ha ha! You're all in order now. Okay. But I believe Pill and Kali, do you guys have the same dex number?
Mine is 10.
Yours is 10, Kali, yours is 12, I
12.
think. 12, okay. Yeah, so Kali's first.
Sorry.
That's fine.
I muted myself because the dog is.
Okay. So as far as you can tell, they are chanting and have not noticed you. So you do technically have a surprise round, as far as you know.
Especially since they don't notice that they just can't hear themselves right now.
Mm-hmm.
I can't cast vicious mockery on them.
So if you
So
want,
Oh,
you guys
sorry.
can. So if you want, you guys can all take surprise actions. So the way you do surprise rounds is everybody will get their action. So it won't be until Rose's turn that the silence spell will go off, essentially. So you guys can all take actions, then silence pops up, and then we start the round over, and then the Hags get a turn.
Okay, then I
Okay.
can use vicious
Yes.
mockery.
I just drew that out first so I knew where it would be. But
And
so
get it over with. Yeah.
yeah, so we start the round with Sarabi's turn.
only attack actions or?
Oh no, it's your full turn.
Move that Hunter's Mark.
Oh, Hunter's Mark, this lady here.
Hag 2, got it.
Then move.
Hey, do you want some juice?
As stealthy as possible.
Do you want some juice?
Here. Here's as far as I can. I'm gonna leave the range. And I'm gonna use my black arrows.
Okay.
To attack the lady.
Alright, roll the hit.
Where's your cup, boy?
26 versus
Countermark.
26 hits. Okay, so go ahead and roll 2d6 of fire damage.
There. Please. Well,
That's like 24 damage.
and I still have my other attack.
Yep.
It's also going to be a black arrow.
Hold on, just let me add 2 seconds. I have to write down how much damage you did each. So you're attacking 2, so you did 12, 14, and then okay. Go ahead, continue. That misses.
Where did my arrow go?
It did not disintegrate. It thunked into the wall behind it, but it did not trigger. So you can collect it essentially.
May I please do this? So I remember that my arrow is there.
Yes.
Good.
Okay. After Sir Robbie's turn is our auntie.
Okay. So I cast Vicious Mockery on, I guess this one since it's the closest.
Okay.
So can I see it? Do I have to get closer?
Oh, there. Now you can see. There you can see it. You have to stand on that edge because of the way that the craggy walls are.
All right. So I say something like, "Well, I know you're blind, but I wish I had a blindness milk so I didn't have to see that face."
Nice. Okay. All right. And it's a wisdom save. Yeah.
But
yep.
Shit.
Fail.
What's up?
What?
It's deaf. It can hear you.
Not yet.
All
Yeah,
right.
the silence. Yeah, the silence won't come up until Rose's turn. Rose is at the end of the round, so all of you guys get to make your attacks. Then they're silent.
Okay.
Okay.
So
the time Rose rolling low initiative.
I wasn't sure I should say it because. Shut up. This is good for us. No.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm lawful in real life.
Okay, 3 damage.
I have to obey the law.
Which one are you casting it on?
I'm casting it on, let's see, who should I actually cast it on? Actually, I changed my mind. I'm gonna cast it on this because the other one had Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
So, Night Hag 1, I'll cast it on.
It's at disadvantage. Okay.
And so at 3 points, and now it's disadvantage its next turn.
Alright. Vero, your turn.
Yeah, I'm so fucking tempted to cast on person.
Do it.
Do it.
Yes.
Do I
Yes,
burn a level 3 or level 2 spell slot for that?
It's your turn. It's your choice, my dude.
If you do it to one that's not Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I will use. Can I still hit both? Because it's range level 60, but level 3 says I can choose another who's in a 30 feet radius, and they are.
Yes.
So
yes, if you can hit one, you can then hit a second one if you cast it at a higher level spell.
Yeah, so I would hit. Wait. So I would hit that one, Night Hag 1, and then
the second creature would be Night
Hag 3.
Okay.
So hold person.
So go ahead and click hold person, and we'll pop it into the chat.
Yes.
Just so I can see what the spell does.
I'm
No, you're casting it, my dude.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I should change the music.
I love the dude, by the way. Why is it not? Hello.
It's probably asking what level you want to cast the spell at.
Oh right.
Okay. So we're casting the spell. You can additional target. Okay. Within 30 feet of each other when you hit them with the spell. All right. Wisdom save. So I have to make 2 wisdom saves, or else they're paralyzed. Okay.
Yeah. And I lost 1 level 3 spell.
Okay.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
So this one is for the first target. This one's for the second target.
Shit!
Did they save both times?
Yeah, I'm not that high, I think. Yeah, it's
Oh, it's okay.
Woot woot. I'm sorry, I know this is bad for you, but it's great for me.
Because she didn't want to experiment with the moon ray again. Never again.
Yeah, it sucked. That sucked ass. Okay. Next is after Vera. Did you want to move? Did you want to do anything else?
What else do I have? I only have a bonus action, and I think nobody is hurt enough to warrant a healing word.
Okay.
Well, we don't know how many other green hags are in the room, so you
Oh,
might.
snow puff.
Yeah, if you throw a snow puff, that might help us.
Druid craft is 1 action.
Oh, well, never mind.
Okay.
Sitting there and pout about missing.
Seriously.
Alrighty. Next attack. Or next
I
round.
had the turn before.
I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not, but I'm sorry. Kali, it's your turn.
Okay. Alright, are you good with me dropping you, Rose?
Yeah.
Alright. She's gonna drop. Give her
Okay.
warning, like, you're dropping.
I'll make my dex save already. No, I don't make it. It's 7 plus 0, so I'm prone.
But at least you're prone over there.
Yeah.
Not in the middle of combat. Yeah.
And technically speaking, I could still just, sit up and cast the spell.
Okay, so I can get all the way to Hag 2.
Okay.
Or, use all my action, whatever.
Alright, I guess we're just gonna do the standard stabby stab stab, so that's fine.
Okay. Stabby stab. Stab, stab, stab. Stab away.
Okay.
It's
18?
the fighter language.
18 hits.
Okay. Where did my... Oh, I moved it over here because Valen got up. Alright. $12 points of damage? Yeah.
Okay.
Oops.
17?
17 hits.
And 10 points of damage.
Okay. It stops their chanting. Once you guys have started attacking them, they stopped chanting, and now they're just pissed. They're pissed and yelling, and they're being angry and
Or yelling and nothing's coming out.
yeah.
Oh,
Well,
wait, no, sorry. It's about to not come out. Sorry.
Like, someone silence that internal screaming.
Yeah. Can you guys hear the music?
No.
Barely. Oh, that's because it's playing Cavern of Lost Souls.
Oh yeah, that one's quiet. Never mind. We're good. Okay. Next.
Hey, man.
Next after Kali is Bill.
What's with this purple X mark over here?
It's where Sarabi's bow, a black arrow that she missed with is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, marking it so I can go for the lady. Pretty sure I'm going to miss more.
Anyway, I'm gonna have Princess fly over to Night Hag 2 and inflict wounds.
Okay. Go smacky smacky. Alright, put Princess over there. Perfect. And then you make an attack roll against them.
Okay. Just bring up the spell and I'm gonna roll. Alright, I rolled a 19.
19 hits.
Okay.
believe it's 3d10 that you have to deal.
Yep.
Yep.
Just gonna use. Alright. Alright. 9, 5, and 8.
9,
So-
5, and 8. Okay. You also have advantage. I was double checking the conditions for blinded. When you attack a creature who is blinded, you have advantage on the rolls.
Mhm.
Yeah, I believe it's just straight advantage. So also, Kali, if you wanted to crit fish, you could. If you wanted to roll twice just to see if you got a d20 on one of those, you can.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Nope.
So
Nope.
green hags weren't blinded, but night hags were.
The 3 night hags, as far as you can tell, are blinded.
So the green hags weren't that we were
The green
fighting
hags
before?
weren't. No.
Because
Okay.
the eye was only
For the night hags.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Sarabi, you missed with your black arrow, didn't you?
one of the arrows.
Yeah.
Yes,
Re-roll that and see if you hit because you have advantage on the rolls.
Woohoo!
Don't mess it up.
Yes, you did.
Doesn't.
Okay. So we'll get rid of that cross. Pill, go ahead and roll again just to make sure you didn't get a nat 20.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, the other was a nat 1, so.
Okay, perfect. All right, so you did 9. What was your damage again?
It was
22 in total.
9, 8, and 5.
27?
So 22.
22. Okay.
22.
And then 12. Okay. Okie doke. All right. Night Hag's turn.
Angry night hag turn.
The angry Night Hag's turn. You guys assumed that Night Hags couldn't hear you because even though you were charging up the hallway and killing things and making lots of noise, clearly they weren't listening to you guys.
Well, yeah, we knew they knew we were coming.
Yeah, so is it a surprise round or not? If they could hear you guys because no one was making stealth checks.
Well.
Yeah.
The silence. But yeah. So
we are trying to. We are like doing maths in our head.
yeah. So you guys assumed because you charged into the hallway and the hags didn't stop chanting. They kept chanting while you guys were trying to attack them. But now that you have attacked them, they stopped chanting. And then each one individually casts etherealness and vanishes.
And then,
Right.
oh, does that mean that I don't actually cast? Okay.
No, you
cool.
don't. Yeah. So you don't
Well,
burn that spell slot, but each
yeah.
one of them, each one of them, individually, you hear them whisper words. They don't need to see because it's cast on themselves, and they disappear.
Okay, I'm not so sour about them as a stout person anymore.
Nope.
No.
Well, actually, no. They wouldn't have been able to disappear, would they, if they were holding?
A held person does not prevent them from casting spells.
Okay, then yeah, don't be mad about that.
They just wouldn't
Yeah,
be
they
able to
wouldn't
move.
have. It wouldn't have made a difference anyway. So.
Mm-hmm.
Well, damn.
Each one disappears.
That means we can touch them.
Sarabi, your hunter's mark does not move with her because it's changed planes. So all three of the hags, kind of stop chanting, and the last one, the one that you have all been attacking, Hag 3, we'll put her back in because she'll have some villainry to say to you really quick before we go, before she disappears.
Too.
Fuck.
Or Hag 2, because Hag 2 is the one you guys have been attacking the most. She stays, and the other two hiss goodbye. We will see you soon, sister. And they both vanish. And the third hag, the last hag that you've all been dealing a great deal of damage, sort of turns her head, and you can see her eyes are all whited out because she's been blinded, and she looks through you, essentially, because she's not seeing you, and goes, that dirty elf. I knew she would come for us. Our deal has been broken. And she disappears.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
She's going after Venna.
We gotta go back!
Well, I mean,
We gotta see if there's anything else in here.
Wait.
Rose, send a message. Tell her to run.
That's gonna be my
next part.
Okay.
Yeah, Rose
You guys are no longer in combat order.
Yeah.
I have to spell magic that wouldn't do anything with it.
No, if
No,
one of you
it's
had
not a big
counter spell, it would have been something that you could have done.
Hold on. I don't think I do, but yeah, no, I don't have counter spell.
I think it's wait.
Okay, I'm moving Carly and
That'd be something.
the bird. I'm doing it just for.
RNG.
I
While
was
we're in
thinking
this
counter
room,
spell is a bard thing, but it's more scanlan thing.
It's wizard.
can I have a pill dispel the circle?
Sure. Yeah. When they stop chanting, the circle slowly starts to fade anyway because they're no longer maintaining the spell.
Is it just written on the floor? Can you just like rub it out?
Yeah, it's drawn in blood. It seems to and pill when you get down to sort of look at the circle, the blood is caked on. It looks like they've drawn this particular rune over and over and over and over hundreds of times in blood. It's got this like thick caked on layer of dried blood that makes all the sigils.
Yeah, acid is probably the best way to get rid of it.
Yeah, acid.
Okay. Yeah, so you start burning the symbol away. Okay. The minute you start to burn the symbol, the rest of the magic that was in it kind of just you hear like a sharp fizzle, and then the runes stop glowing completely, and it all goes inert.
Okay.
Okay.
I have Sarai run to Rose and grab her by the shoulders and shake her and go, send a message to Venna. Tell her we failed. Tell her to run.
I didn't memorize message today. Hold on. I didn't memorize sending today.
Fuck.
Now,
come on, Pietro. Come on.
they're still blinded. They're going to be blinded for the next 10 hours.
But so they're not going to be able to make it there.
They won't be able to make it there. They're blinded for the next 10 hours, so probably attacking her isn't wise right now.
For all we know, they could still be in the cave.
Yeah.
Somewhere else in there.
They're
They're just in the ethereal plane.
Mm-hmm.
We still need to go back and need to know what else that pact they made was protecting.
Still gotta kill whatever is still here, so let's look down this path.
Okay.
Shit. I'm panicking.
Also, I don't think you guys can make it back to Venna's place in 10 hours anyway.
Make it there.
Yeah, we would have to run into the spiders that are outside, the big giant spiders.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, not a good idea.
Look, they're not going to reach there in 10 hours. Clear out this, the rest of this cave as quick as we can. And if Rose has what you don't have sending prepared.
No, she has to sleep.
If we can, well, she needs to sleep for 8 hours, and if we get it cleared up in at least an hour, that gives us after 8 hours 1 more hour.
Plus, there's got to be something in here valuable enough for them to protect. They got to be somewhere in here still.
There's also any untold number of green hags around here.
Yeah, we still got to clear this up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna set this place on fire. I'm gonna kill every one of their children.
15, 20,
Wait.
25.
We're not in combat anymore, right?
No, you're not in combat anymore.
Yeah, so you can just move freely.
Okay. Well, Rose just kind of walks around the room trying to, with the last dregs of spirit guardians to try to catch whatever might else be in the room.
Okay, yeah, you wander around the room just to make sure that you're not like missing anything. You do not. Nothing jumps out screaming at you. Nothing like that.
Okay.
What's your juice, baby?
Take it up.
Stairs.
They're not stairs. It's a grate. As you guys sort of turn the corner, you see crude bars have been like jammed into the stone, and then the stone was kind of like heated up and to like sort of stick it back together, and so there are these big crude bars that align the pathway like they're locking something in.
That's where they keep the people alive. Sacrifice them.
Yeah.
You want to just melt the bars?
Guys coming with me? Wanna check this out?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where are you going? Come fucking back. I'm talking to Sarabi, not you.
Ariane,
Okay, as you guys start to get closer, you're able to see more and more of the area below. And you see, with the minute you get close, you see a little girl cowering in the corner. She's got her head, she's covered in dirt and grime, and she's sitting down on the floor, and she's like holding her head. And like she's just like absolutely curled into a ball in the corner.
Well, let's be careful. It could be another hag.
Is there
Just
a way to
playing.
open the grate?
Not that you can see. You think the hags, from your experience in them attacking you, they're pretty strong. They probably just yank the bars in and out. There does not appear to be a way that they seem to negotiate. Or
Can
the night
yank
hags.
the bar in and out?
You can make a strength check. Yeah.
that sounds really evil.
Also, what we
Acid!
Rose, what we should do, Rose still has her spirit guardians. Can you make, like, do you have to actually designate what person it can hit, or can you
Yeah, I have to.
or can you do something like only fey creatures, like that?
Hold on. Let me.
I believe you have to designate it.
You have to choose someone.
Yeah, you have to choose whether they're good or bad.
Okay, well in this case, Callie is gonna be like, we can all get in there, but I'm the only one sure. Okay?
Yeah.
Stay back.
Yeah, Rose is going to stand about right here just in case she turns out to be bad and she has to run into the field.
Do you want me to use suggestion to ask her?
No, keep your spells.
But an inside check.
That's what I got this spell for.
Yeah, but it takes up a spell slot, does it not? You might need that spell slot for something else.
Like combat. Like combating your hag.
Strength check, right? Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Ugh. Goodness gracious. 4 plus is a plus.
The hags are out. I don't think we are gonna find something worse than the hags.
17.
17. Oh yeah, easy. The bars, once you start wiggling them, they're not really packed in very tight. You probably think a child couldn't escape from them, but any adult would just be able to start sort of kick these bars out. You kind of like jerk up, and then you're able to like tug it free of the housing that it's sort of been stuck back in the dirt.
Okay.
So you make an opening. You guys can pass through the bars now. Here,
All right. Over here.
We will say the bars now have an opening.
Oh, nice.
There you go. The girl is just cowering. She's not noticed you or has not made any kind of indication that she's noticed you.
Valen, sorry. Don't stand up on the chair. Yeah, I know. You want to dance. Here you go. Sorry. Just trying to be an acrobat on the chair. Alright. Guess kind of move a little bit closer. You guys can come farther in. Just don't get close to the kid. Just move up here. And try to get her attention, like, oh, sorry. Be like, hey. Oh my goodness. Hello, princess. Don't show princess to the child, please. Princess is ugly. Get it away.
No. Sitting on Collie's shoulders.
You're hurting princess feelings.
Princess is it's a type of beauty that only some people can withstand.
While you guys are starting to argue, the little girl looks up because you guys are arguing currently. As you get closer, she looks up. And she looks up at you and just kind of, no, I promise I won't leave again, I promise. Please.
I was gonna put her hands up. Hey, I'm not going to hurt you.
She's
Try to-
terrified. You're gonna have to make a persuasion roll. She's scared.
Okay.
Bring the other child to convince the child.
Yeah, I'm gonna try if
It's
Holly
okay,
doesn't.
yeah.
Okay.
Persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
And at 20.
Okay.
Oh,
Your shining armor in knight in shining armor visage convinces the child that you are not going to hurt her.
Fear not, child.
She looks up and she goes, You're not where the Hags? You have to run, we have to go. And she gets up like she's gonna book it.
no,
Like,
No, she's gonna turn into a hag.
Yeah, she's like ready to go. She's
Oh.
starting to like
Hold
flee
on.
essentially.
Oh, I block her away.
Yeah. It's like, wait, we've cleared out the Hags, but we're not 100% sure it's completely safe yet.
Please, I was at home with Mommy and then they came to get me. I don't know.
Well, you're safer with us in the cave than out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And she kind of just like grabs Collie and is like hugging you. She has essentially become a third leg for you as she's not letting go. Yeah.
Pat her head.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
She's you can see now as she's sobbing and she's kind of hiccuping. She sounds dehydrated, but with the little tears that she has, you can see they're leaving these big like streaks of dirt in her face. Like you can see where it's clearing through the muck.
I kind of get her water skin and give it to her.
Okay. She takes a couple of sips, but she's got like a death grip on you, Collie. She is not letting you go.
It's okay.
I mean, RNT can cast prestidigitation without using any water.
Oh, she gave her the water to drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can clean her up with prestidigitation, and I will.
Okay,
Just
so
go
you start cleaning her up. It takes a little while. Like you have to work at it. There's like dirt caked into her wardrobe. And you start to realize she's just a peasant girl. Like she's just someone's peasant girl from town. She doesn't look anything spectacular. She's got mousy brown hair, brown eyes. She's just a bland kid. Nothing particularly special about her. From visibly, just when you clean her up.
At the back of my head, I kind of know that she's probably one of the kids that's going to turn into a hag. So she probably doesn't have much long. So I asked her a bit about who she is, what's her name, and
I'm Kira. They caught me. I didn't. My mom said not to play out at night, and I just wanted to stay out a little longer, and then they caught me.
Daily.
I want to make her feel better. Is it okay? Would it be weird to just play some soothing music to help her calm down?
No.
I mean, you're a bard. So.
Yeah, but it's your go-to. Yeah.
I play some soothing music to help her calm down a little bit more.
Okay.
And Kai's gonna like rub her back a little bit gently.
Mm-hmm.
Keep her hand
Yeah,
on
at
her.
this point, Rose has turned off the spirit guardians, even though they only had like half a minute left.
Yeah. Okay. Then here, I will turn that off for you.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
She's either going to be one of the new coming hags or new addition to the ritual circle I just dispelled.
Yeah.
Is there a way to find out if she is going to change or not?
Kelly's gonna ask her, did the hags say anything to you? At all? The girl.
No, they just grabbed me. I didn't. I was playing out late, and Mom said I was supposed to come in before it got dark, but no one else was going in, so I just stayed out a little longer, and then it got dark, and I was on my way home, I swear.
Can I do a perception check to see if she's lying?
Sure, the insight.
Even if
Sorry,
she...
yeah, sorry.
And And you've been
Can
here by
I do
yourself?
it as well?
You're the only other person besides the hags?
I haven't seen anybody come or go.
Okay.
I heard a little girl a little while ago. She was talking, and then she was talking with the hags, and she sounded fine, and then suddenly she just started crying.
May I roll as well?
Yeah, you can also roll an insight check. 11. Pill, as far as you can tell, yeah, she's being truthful.
Of course I roll bad. No.
Well, I want to roll 2.
Okay, yeah, you guys can insight check her for sure.
Let me ask, how old are you?
I rolled a nat 20.
Nat 20. She is straight up telling the truth. She's not lying to you. How old is she? 2 seconds. I have to double check something. Who else is rolling insight checks? Just go ahead and read them to me because I'm not looking at the page right now.
I think that was it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was
I
Vera.
rolled an 11.
Vera was.
11, yeah. Okay.
I rolled a 5.
But the nat 20 is good enough.
Yeah. I don't think anything can be better.
As far as you can tell, she's being absolutely truthful with you guys. She is scared. She doesn't know what's happening. She got grabbed while she was sleeping, while she was on her way home.
Am I not allowed to put that on the floor? Huh?
Are we waiting?
Kali asked what age she was, and I need to double check my notes.
Oh.
I think you said that recently, like 12 and 13-year-old girls get kidnapped.
Yeah.
Well, the ones that are gonna be hags, they turn hags, I think, on their 12th or 13th birthday, something like that.
Yeah, but doesn't mean that they got kidnapped. They could just turn
13th. On her 13th birthday is what you guys know. She says 12?
When's your birthday?
Yeah.
I don't know. We were gonna have a party soon. Mom said so.
Did she say how soon the party was?
She said a week, but I don't know how long I've been here.
Okay.
Yep, she's gonna turn into a hag.
Because she doesn't want to say anything in front of the kid. She's gonna look to Vero, and in Celestial, she's gonna say, I know it's a little risky, but how about we keep her around, see if she turns or not. And if she turns, well, yeah, gotta do what we gotta do. But if she doesn't, we can take her back home.
And he just looks at her. I'd agree. We
And
can
tell the others
deal with.
the kid can't hear.
We can. He speaks in Celestial. Like we can deal with one hag. I won't be able to live with myself
if she's not a hag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I think he's gonna kneel in front of her and make a little flower. Do you want to go back home?
Yes, please. I don't want to be here anymore. We have to go in case they come back.
He gave no.
Steven. Sorry, he keeps putting his butt in the middle of.
He's having a good time.
Yeah. Wants to share his toy with me.
Oh, but she does. She takes the little flower, but she is stuck to Kali like glue. You will have to use magic to physically pry her away from Kali right now.
Nah, it's fine. I won't.
Levitate. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, Vero, can you go talk to the others? I'll stay here with Kira.
I will do so, and he will say, could you please turn
Yeah.
and you kill?
Okay, so so Vera's like, okay, guys, we need to have a group huddle while Kali's holding the child. Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Oriente, can you go with them? I want her to know too.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
She already has the idea on the back of her head because she was listening too.
Yep.
Please no yelling. We don't want to. Our new friend.
Okay, I will go. How far would Vero think there?
That's probably far enough where you are right now. It's far enough that she
Okay.
couldn't hear you. Yeah.
Guys, come over here.
Sarabi, move!
Sarabi! Pito!
Sarabi, move out of the way! God damn.
But I mean, I'm not that fat that you can move.
Sarabi, come here.
No, Sarah's staying right there.
No, go.
Nope.
I'll move up here so you see Callie and the kid from there.
But you gotta come over here to talk.
Go. Be fine. If anything happens, I'm loud. You'll hear it.
Okay, you guys right now have all permissions. You guys will all have permission to move Kira, so you can essentially move her as you see fit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Put her here then.
Okay, so I guess Vero tells us what they...
Yeah, he
And
will.
then I... Okay, yeah.
He will say that Callie and I decided to try to bring her home and see what happens. We've dealt with the green hags. It was not easy, but we managed to make it. I'd rather we try at least and deal with the fallout should it happen instead of.
Okay.
You know.
I relay what is told to me to Sarabi through my cantrip message, which I can whisper to her.
Though, while you're doing that, Callie, yeah, me and Bobby speak work, and she just tells her an order.
Oh,
I can't
okay.
hear anything because your mic got on me.
I said, while Vero's telling them that, Callie remembered, and staring at Sarabi because Sarabi won't move, Callie remembers, oh yeah, we both know Orc. And so she tells you what she told Vero earlier in Orc-ish.
Okay. Sorry, don't say anything, just nod.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Okay, I guess we're gonna go and take the child with us. Now we have to protect her if we're gonna fight the Spider Queen. Okay, let's go do that.
We have one slide we have to take care of.
Okay.
Have Sari come closer to Kali and tell her in Orcish. Tell her that I made promise queen. That thing, not a human, dying inside it. I'm not letting you take.
I know. But we don't know if she'll turn today or tomorrow or Tuesday. And I don't want to risk killing a kid they were going to sacrifice and it's going to turn into a hag.
And I don't want to risk a hag getting free.
Well, that's why we keep an eye on her.
To be honest, the ritual circle could have been what they used to turn her into a hag.
No, Venna told you guys how hags are formed, kinda.
Yeah.
She implied that they steal infants, then give the mothers back the child to raise until her 13th birthday, and then she becomes a hag.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's very ambiguous about what's going to happen to Kira. Yeah. Okay. Alright. You guys now, you've established what's going to happen to Kira. It's up to you what you're going to do next. While you guys are talking and pulling the bars out and stuff, the spell ends, and so does Hunter's Mark. So it's been close to like, no, okay, I'll say Hunter's Mark still probably has maybe 10 more minutes. You guys have been in here for a while now, doing your searching.
I'm gonna put Hunter Mark on the child.
Okay. Kira is Hunter's Mark for the next 10 minutes.
Alright.
I probably just put it again. That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, let's just get moving.
Where are you guys headed to next?
Spiders.
Back to the main room and I guess towards the spider web, which we'll figure out how to do with Kira then.
Right, we have a spider with torch. We're not done.
Kira, run first.
No, fucker.
Alright, go ahead and start moving your minis down towards the spider area.
Oh, please.
Pill clips through walls to get there.
Yep.
Wait for me. I want to see this first row.
Okay, yeah, so it's full of it's full of webs. You don't know what's in there.
Full of spiders.
Let's set this bitch on fire.
And I don't have any wild shapes left.
Well, Sarabi, you can detect beast. Use that thing that you can do.
Okay.
Yes.
We do that. Ping.
So
I
you're
need to
detecting
be like,
beasts?
yeah. I concentrate for 1 minute. That's what it is.
Okay, you detect several groupings of tiny, like hundreds and hundreds of tiny beasts.
There's spies. Set the web on fire.
It's full of babies.
Set the web on fire.
Do you know what happened last time when we said
Well,
the
we're
web
gonna
on
go
fire?
in there and have to fight them all anyway. Might as well get some extra burn damage.
Right.
I'm just like pointing finger
We have
guns.
no
Pew,
mercy
pew,
for
pew,
them.
pew, pew.
Before it happens, though, I'm gonna turn to Kira and be like, "Hey, there might be some bad guys up ahead. If there are bad guys, you need to stay with." And she's gonna make you stay with Rose. That's fine with you, Sparrow.
That's fine.
Yeah. Because
Sparrow,
they'll have to.
Sparrow,
they-
you have been
if they show up-
designated babysitter.
Yeah. If they
Babysitter
show
of
up,
a potential hag.
Yep.
if they show up, I tend to run at them, and I can't have you on me while running into the face of bad. Okay. But Rose likes to stay back, and
Rose smiles and gives her a little wave.
she'll keep you safe until I can come back. Okay.
Okay.
I just want to make sure you're safe. I don't want you to get hurt. And she can keep you from getting hurt.
Are you sure we can't just go?
We have to make sure everything bad is gone in here so they can't hurt anybody else. Okay?
Okay. And she'll go stand with Rose.
Okay.
You are her knight in shining armor. She'll do whatever the hell you ask her to do.
Kali to Kira was like Sarabi to Oriente.
Yeah. But yeah, so you guys all should have the ability now to move the Kira token around as you see fit.
Yeah. I moved her next
Oh,
to
nice.
Sparrow.
Yep, there we go. Okay. Perfect. Yep, so you see some spider webs.
Aren't we burning it?
It doesn't look like it's connected right here. But
It doesn't, no.
No point some finger guns. It's going pew 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 pew.
Okay,
pew.
you shoot some fire bolts into the webs. The fire bolts hit the webs and then just stay on fire, but they do not appear to be burning the webs.
That's cheating.
And then he chooses acid and pew 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 pew.
The acid does start to melt the webs, but the fire does not seem to have an effect.
Yeah, he just keeps using acid and pew 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 pew. pew.
Okay.
Made fire resistant webs.
Oh
Alright.
no, my worst nightmare. 5 resistant spiders.
Alright, you managed to disintegrate the webs. It takes you a little while, so Sarabi, your spell is up. You'll have to recast it on Kira if you want to. So it'll take you another spell slot.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Alright, you've got Hunter's Mark on Kira again. You managed to dissolve the webs. But it took you guys like a chunk of time to dissolve those webs. But okay. There's a spider cave. Who's going first? The child.
Are we even bothering to be quiet at this point?
That's up to you.
Stop!
Stealth. Let's just do the stealth just in case.
Yeah, let's.
Yes.
The kid's got to roll for stealth too. Then the other kid. Sorry.
The small child. She does not have any bonuses. She's 0/0/0 across the board. She's just straight
Yep.
D20.
He's like 1 HP.
That's why I'm like, do we want to waste our time?
Why don't you tell her to stay here?
We have been wasting.
yes,
we have
tell her
been
to stay by
blowing shit
herself.
up for.
Yeah,
the
just
whole...
tell her to stay here so she doesn't ruin our stealth.
Well, she'll probably run after us if we just leave her here. Rose is fine with just like babysitting.
Not to
We have
mention the
been
hag
blowing
waiting
shit
behind.
up
Through here.
throughout our journey in the entire cave. There's no way whatever's in there doesn't know we're already here.
Yeah, it knows we're coming. regardless.
Come on, just move.
Alright.
Fuck it, let's go.
Alright, fuck it. Your game plan is fuck it, let's go. Alright.
Yeah, get this shit over with.
Okay.
Yay! Bring the child. I want her close.
Let me go ahead and reveal the area as you guys get closer.
It's full of corpses.
It's full of corpses.
Yeah, my favorite.
Also, Sparrow, if you're moving her, if you hold shift and click on your token and hers, it'll put them in one big box together and you can give it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you want to move Princess that way, you can.
Hey, kid, cast prestidigitation.
I was
We
just
didn't try
about
to claim.
say that.
We didn't try
It'll offset you a little bit on the grid, but it makes moving long distances easier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I don't think we're moving long distances quite yet.
It's full of webs.
Alright, Miss Tracker Lady.
I hate the spiders and won't die when you set them on fire.
Do your magical tracking thing with fucking webs.
Alright. I don't think it's going to change because the range of that tracking stuff.
It's like a mile. You just know there's dozens of tiny creatures in this area.
Yeah.
There's
Did
hundreds and
the big
hundreds.
one at all?
We are in the baby
No,
chamber.
she's not sent a big one. She just said just hundreds and hundreds of tiny spiders.
And they're little, they're not medium-sized
Tiny.
spiders we were fighting before. They're like little swarm
They're
spiders.
tiny spiders.
I
Yeah.
told you, this is the baby chamber. Nursery.
It's the nursery.
Oh dear.
Try to clean the... If we can set it on fire, the child should clean the webs.
I'll clean it up. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's going to take a long ass time.
It's gonna take a while too if she does it as well, because she can only clean a foot of space at a time.
I mean, we have Oriente here. She can help too.
Alright. Show me where you guys are standing. Where are you clearing? Point of direction. That way? Alright.
I'm moving a bit forward.
I'm so tempted to go back, grab one long ass bone, and start smacking the web.
Okie doke. Pill, as you start to hit the webs, and Arianti, as you start to hit the webs, you see, as you strike the webs, dozens and dozens of tiny spiders come flying out at you. And it's also initiative. I should mention that too.
Are we
I
rerolling?
told you!
Yeah.
But nobody...
Go ahead and reroll.
Wizard! Use fireball!
My initiative is still a load of crap. Cool.
10.
I'm gonna edit in the
And
initiative.
here I
thing.
wonder if could we have? Oh, I do have an. It has changed for some. Could we have avoided them maybe if we just snuck around the webs, or is it full with webs?
It's full of webs.
In order to change the number, you have to be selecting your token before rolling initiative.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
I just changed it in the turn order box.
Yeah, you can change it too that way. Let's see. Spiders, swarms, initiative.
Let's set it all on fire! Well,
Didn't work last time.
Yeah,
but-
that I was just about to ask. Are just the webs resistant against fire damage?
what
Or how does
about
fire
making
feel?
a really, really huge fire? Like, fireball fire.
Okay, did everybody roll their initiatives?
Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect.
I don't really think I have anything I can fight tiny little spiders with.
Same.
I do. I have something.
You have acid.
Well, poison.
And acid. Just drop a whole bunch of acid on top of the spiders and be like, eh.
Well,
I
no,
know.
like poison sprays like this gaseous cloud, so they'll breathe in poison, died that way.
What'd you do?
Okie doke. It is not.
Disabled the iPad.
Okay. Top of the round is Sarabi. They're not. They were not hiding well enough, so that way when you guys shot the webbing, it essentially uncovered them and they came pouring out. So that it's not. They don't have a surprise round. It's just your guys' turn. So we're starting the top of the round is Sarabi's turn.
We are killing babies. I feel kind of bad.
We killed a bunch in fucking 2 before.
That is true.
Big whoop.
You guys are really good at stomping spiders.
I'm not really happy about
Yeah,
that.
but it's like when you set the things on fire, it's like you're doing indirectly. I don't want to
Yes,
set a spider in
Robbie
the eye
has it.
when I kill it.
How's
Maybe.
it feel to pick on something smaller than you, huh?
I don't know. I think I'm completely useless against war, to be honest. So I'm just gonna send Pietro next to Gali and hold my action because I'm useless against war.
You're silly. Here you go.
The only thing I can do against spiderwebs is setting them on fire, and if they won't set on fire, then I have nothing I can do.
Okay.
I'll give you empty bottles of acid after this. You just throw that at people. And what
I mean,
spider
what's the
webs.
point in shooting an arrow to a swarm of spiders?
No.
Well, you did it before.
Yeah, but you know how it sucks. Why will I do it again if you guys can do a much better show?
Or
than
just
me?
light an arrow on fire for the next one. And shoot it in that
Maybe
one.
I could try come closer to the try to light it on fire.
I was just saying, just grab I'll just hold a firebolt, I guess, and you can make it a flaming arrow.
Or take out a torch and fling that shit around.
Yeah, but
You could also just swing your bow at them.
Yeah.
I need to get an ace or something exclusively to hit spider. Spider Bane.
Okay.
Oh, I guess instead of holding my action, I can try to set the. Nah, I'm gonna hold my action. You guys do this. I'm fine.
Okay. You're holding your action.
Yeah. I just. To be honest, I'm more worried into making sure the little girl dies there. You go, guys.
Okay.
I'm gonna be cheering you up. Yoo-hoo, you can do it.
Alrighty. Kali, your turn. You're being cheered on.
Alright, I guess she's gonna go attack the swarm in front of her, but instead of with her rapier, she's gonna pull out her warhammer so it does bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
She can squish them with a hammer.
Yeah, squish those baby.
Yeah, kill them babies.
Whatever. Alright. 16.
16 hits.
And damage. Yeah, yes, okay. So, 15. 15 points of damage.
Okay. 15 you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, I want to double check something. You are using a sword, yes?
No, it is a magical warhammer.
Warhammer. Fight me. Fine. But it's bludgeoning, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so it's bludgeoning. You did 16 already. And that's against...
15, not 16.
15, okay. Spider against Spider 22. Alrighty. You
One more.
smack them. They kind of they scatter around you. They try to get out of the way kind of thing.
Alright, and then next hit is 24.
24? 24 hits.
Yeah. 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Okey-doke. Okey-doke. Alrighty. You
Alright,
smack them. You smack the spiders. You squish quite a few of them in your swinging. Yep. Next, okay, next
Alright.
is Vera's turn.
I will step here and attack Swarm 1 because it's way too close to Oriente for me. And I will say, Let's
I mean,
test that
yeah, no-
theory of yours, shall we? And I'll use the cantrip produce flame and throw the flame on the spiders.
Okay. What produce flame? Can you click the spell so it pops into the chat?
I can. Burrow has fire spell, big surprise.
Okay, so you produce flame. The spell repairs.
Wait.
That is not the right one. It seems to be mending is the spell that's attached to. Hold on.
A flickering flame appears in your hand. The flame remains there for the duration and harms neither you nor your equipment. Flame shoots bright light. Additional 10 feet spell. You can also attack with it. For doing so and spell. When you cast a spell or snack unrelated, you can hold the flame at the
So let's make a ranged spell attack.
Feet of you.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's ranged spell attack plus 2d8 is your damage that you can do.
Okay, ranged spell attack. I rolled a 16.
16 hits.
Cool. So 2d8. 7.
7? Okay, doke. And that's against Spider Swarm 1.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You cast a mote of fire at them, and you fling the flame at the Spider Swarm. They don't seem to care at all.
Damn, they're fire resistant.
No, not just resistant. They don't care at all. They're immune.
They're fire spiders.
Mm-hmm.
This hacks knew of my obsession.
So much to that theory.
Mm-hmm.
They were made to annoy Sarabi.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
seriously.
next
I
one,
knew I left to send the spiders on the
Zero. You cast the flame spell. Make me a perception check.
Okay.
Yeah, Vero can make me a perception check. RENT, or not RENT, Pill, and Sarabi can all make me perception checks.
Right.
Nope, I don't see shit.
What'd you get? Okay.
Damn it.
All right, Sarabi made that check. Pill, did you make the check?
Hold on, I got look at what my perception is.
Also, Pietro needs to make me a check too.
Perception.
7. Pill fails that check, so Pill and Vero both fail. Sarabi's made it. Pietro fails. Okay, so
First time in life.
all of you guys, Vero casts the flame mote at the throws a produced flame at the swarm, and they seem to just enjoy the warmth. And the only person who notices the chittering above them is Sarabi. And as Sarabi, as you look up, you see an enormous, huge, red spider. And when I mean enormous, I mean enormous.
How did I not sense that?
It's flaming, so you're starting to think it might not be a beast. It's what the textbook would call a huge creature. And it, the minute you notice it, Sarabi, falls down on top of Pietro, Pill, and Vero. All three of you guys need to make dex saves. Sarabi, you can make a dex save at advantage because you noticed it.
This is like the third time that we've had a spider falling from the ceiling.
It's
So
almost
am I
like it's a
rolling,
motif.
Oh wait.
That's what they
So am I
do.
rolling disadvantage?
No one's rolling at disadvantage. No, Pill, you're not rolling at disadvantage. You just don't get the advantage.
You think we would learn to look up?
I rolled.
What'd you roll?
Dex save.
10.
You rolled a 10? Pill got a 17. What'd Pietro get?
Is that how you roll dex saves?
Yes.
because-
Yeah, because he doesn't have any bonuses to saving throws. So yes.
Okay.
But yeah.
Oh wait, it's a saving throw, right?
It is a saving throw.
Everybody
Wait. Cloak of Protection gives me advantage to saving.
Okay, go ahead. You have advantage on your saving throw then.
No, not advantage. A bonus.
Oh,
Sorry.
a bonus. It should already be added into your saving throws.
Should it?
Uh,
Saving throws +1, it says.
okay.
So it's an 11.
That's
I
11.
don't think that
Alrighty.
doesn't do
So
anything.
Pietro and Vero both fail. Pill and Sarabi both save. So Pill and Sarabi, you guys can both move 2 squares. You're outside of the spider zone. Essentially, you jump out of the way. So both, yeah, you guys are no longer in its threat range. And then
May
I
I
need
say
to.
something?
Yeah, what's up?
Why is it always me who ends up beneath?
I don't know. You're just unlucky, my dude. Monkey doke.
Spiders just really like you.
Alright.
It's
Both.
the disadvantage to being the Disney princess.
I'll say you finally found an animal willing to give you a couple hugs.
Okay. Oh, sorry. That I did that wrong. Ignore that. It should not be. I clicked up on the wrong side of my roller. That. Pietro and Vero both take 14 damage as a spider lands on top of them.
Well, right.
And you guys are both not considered knocked prone because the spider has its ass right on top of you. And so that was his held action. Because you attacked the baby because someone tried to shoot the babies. He decided that was time for him to drop down on top of you guys. But now it's the baby spider's turn. And they move. They move into your guys' squares. Let's see. So they're both 3d plus. Let's see. 20 plus 3. Okay, this one's against Kali.
Mm-hmm.
This one's against Noemi. Not Noemi. R.I.T. My bad. Brain fart.
Both of them.
Yeah, so 18 versus Kali, and then 12 versus Arianti.
No.
What the hell is your AC, Kali?
20.
Oh, bite me. Fine. Okay, so you guys both have little spiders. They're swarming all over there. They're occupying your space. Okay. Spiders are bad. Next in the round after the spider swarm is Arianti. You're covered in spiders.
Okay, I kind of freak out when I just shake them off and go. And wait, did you move this web?
I moved it on accident. I was trying to move a different thing. I'm on the wrong layer. You're
Can
good.
I use the action I was holding?
Yes, on the big spider. Yes, you can.
Okay, how do I attack little spiders? I don't have any big hammer or anything.
We cast Hunter's Mark, right?
Oh shit. The hunter marks in the little girl, but in order to use it, I have to use bonus action to move.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can't move it as a bonus action, but you can
Just a reaction.
You just have an attack. You can just shoot it twice.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. When can I use the poison arrows?
You can.
I mean, probably it does nothing because that's just the way my life is. But
so I
the
guess
second one.
Both hit.
wait, but I'm still on my turn.
Yes,
or
you are.
Do I not...
She's taking her she had held her action, so she's now taking her action on the strike. Why are you clicking it so many times?
Sorry, I pressed it without wanting.
It's okay. So both of them hit. You did 21 points of damage. You can also we'll do your turn in just a second. She's just doing her damage really quick. So it takes 21. Go ahead and roll for poison.
It was 1d6, right?
D4.
1d4.
Yeah, so you roll 2d4 because they both strike. I'm assuming both of them were poison arrows.
Yes.
Okay.
4.
4. All right.
Okay, I'm done with my reaction.
All right, that was your held action. Arianti, it is your turn now, officially. Sorry.
Okay. Does it have to be a full action to shake off all the spiders?
You can just move out of their square. Does that make sense? If you just step away out of the square that they're standing in, they're no longer on you.
Where do I go? Do I get caught up in the webs if I stand in them?
Find out.
No, I don't want to find out. Shoot. Oh, what do I do? Okay. I guess I cast fly so I don't have to stand in the freaking webs.
Okay, you cast fly. You are now flying.
Okay, I'm flying, and I'm just flying above so they can't get on me. And I'm just like,
the webs do go floor to ceiling, so it's not just on the floor, but you have the ability now that you can kind of like avoid the webs. Okay, so just know that they are floor to ceiling, so you will have to like try to figure out.
Okay, so I'm flying. That was my action, so I guess I just float over here. Where's a good spot to float? Right here. No, I don't know. Consider it as bad.
Just tell me where you stop.
Oh shoot, there's probably more spiders on the ceiling. Can I look up?
Oh, you look up? Okay,
Yeah.
tell me where you stop first, and then you can look up. Or you want to look up before you move.
Yeah, look up before I move.
Okay, alright, so you were here. You cast fly. Yeah, okay. You cast fly on yourself. When you look up... no, hold on, I'm in the wrong layer. 2 seconds. When you look up, you see another set of baby spiders on the ceiling. If you were Beth, you realized when you were moving around, you moving your mini around, you moved right into their square. They were going to drop on you as the reaction. But you now notice there are baby spiders on the ceiling.
Okay, so I look up and I see the baby spiders. Do I see anything else?
No, nothing else on the ceiling.
Okay, so I'm like floating in the air.
You're like weaving through the webs. Okay.
Like, because they can't jump very high,
Sure.
I don't think. Okay, you're scared. Alright, so I'm just gonna, just making sure I'm in a spot where I don't see any spiders above me or under me. I'm like, right here, I guess.
Okay.
You mean you never saw jumping spider?
Don't forget, you are in the webs, and the spiders can climb in the webs.
I'm in the webs? Oh, I thought there wasn't any near me.
Okay, so all of the white crisscrossy stuff, that's where the webs are located. So essentially, the spiders, it's like, it fills the whole space. There's like holes in it because that's how webs work, but the spiders can then move into that and be at your height and still attack you.
Damn spiders. I fly over. Do I look? I fly over here, but I look up before I fly to a spot, and I just kind of, right here. No, right, no, here, I guess.
Okay, you're there. Alright, so that's where you moved. You floated over that way, trying to duck and avoid the spiders and the webs, and everything's a mess, and you hate spiders.
I hate spiders.
Take them away.
Okay, perfect. That's Ariante's turn. Next is Bill.
Yep, I'm just gonna move Pill back here.
So you're moving away from the giant spider.
Yep.
Are you taking, are you disengaging?
For Pill, yes.
Okay, so that's a full action. Alright, you disengage as Pill. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And for Princess, I'm gonna have her attack.
Caw, motherfucker?
What?
So what is she doing?
She's gonna cast Inflict Wounds at level 2.
So for her to cast Inflict Wounds, it's you taking an action.
Mm-hmm.
Disengage is an action. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So moving away from the spider without it getting an attack of opportunity on you is you disengaging.
Then,
yeah.
Can I have Princess hold her action? Like, if the Fiend Spider's gonna attack, then just have Princess cast Inflict Wounds, then wait for that?
Yes. So, well, it's not really holding your action because you used your action.
Mm-hmm.
So you can have Princess hold her action that
that's what I mean.
she'll attack because it's technically your action because she's your character. She can hold her action, but she only gets to peck. She can only use your beak attack. She can't cast a spell for you because that's your action.
Okay, then yeah, she'll just...
So she'll stay there and we'll peck at its eyes. In true crow fashion. Or raven, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Next is Rose.
Okay. So things are going down.
Yep.
Okay.
Spider.
Literally going down.
Could be worse.
It could definitely be worse.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm already seeing a repeat of Herald Stomp.
I am gonna cast spiritual weapon right next to the spider.
Okie doke. Let me grab you your sword.
Right here, yeah. Well, I mean, it's a hammer, but yeah.
It's the token I use.
Yeah.
Where are you casting it?
I'm casting it right next to, well, in theory, I would want to cast it inside, like over here, where it could help squish the spiders, but I don't think I could see past the gigantic spider.
No.
So I'm just going to cast it right next to the spider right here.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
All right, let me make this your... Let's see. It is now controlled by you, Sparrow, so now you can move it around as you see fit, but let me give it an aura so you can see it slightly better.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay, there you go. There you go. There's your sword. Or in this case, hammer.
So I'm going to attack the spider.
Okay, melee attack.
Yeah. Uh, 25, does that hit?
Yes, yes it does. Shocking.
Shocking. It is 1d8 plus my spellcasting mod. 7 plus 6 is 13.
13 points of damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then since that was a bonus action, I'm also... Ooh, it's not looking good. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to decide.
No, that's okay.
I think I'm just... 60 feet, and I'm definitely in there. Alright. From here, I'm just gonna cast Sacred Flame again.
Okay.
That's the, Dex. Yes, Dex save.
Dex save against whom?
It's just the target must pass to Dex
Yeah,
save.
yeah. Which target?
The big spider.
The spider, the fiend spider? Okay. So he has to make a Dex save. Or she, in this case.
Spider Queen.
It might not be the Spider Queen. It might be a bigger spider.
Oh, she passes.
Okay, Spider Queen saves.
Man.
What is the Spider Queen?
Alright, next is
Queen.
Sir Robbie.
Good idea not attacking the baby. Say, who was the vicious lunatic that wanted to set those babies on fire?
Who said that the whole time?
Here?
Okay.
Can I move Pietro back without making an attack for opportunity?
Yes.
Wait,
he can move.
In order for Pietro to get up, I shouldn't move, right?
Yeah. So Pietro has to take half an action, half of the move action to stand up, and then he can shift one square out from underneath the spider, essentially. Because it's not pinning him; it just fell on him. So that was, let's see, so it's half your action, so you only have 15, so that was 5. You can move 10 feet still.
Okay.
Perfect. Yeah. So that's as far as you can move.
Yeah. I'm gonna attack. Move Hunter Spider.
Okay, hunter mark on the spider, not on the child.
For now.
For now.
Then I.
That hits.
1 and 2. The
Yeah, both hit.
poison and the hunter. Why am I making?
You're actually doing pretty decent today.
You are.
Okay. Let's see. 8 plus 7 is 15 plus 8 is a number. 23. Ha! I can do math. Okay.
I can't do anything.
Alright, after your turn, it's Kali. There are spiders on you.
Okay. I step, of course, out the swarm.
You can say he can't step that way, that's the big spider. You're in his
You
space.
can't?
No. You would be standing in his square, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So you can shift the other way. Oh, no, you can't. You would have to disengage or else the big spider would whack you.
Yeah, Pedro's in the fucking way.
Yep.
God damn it, Pedro.
Well, you can move through him. You can move through his square.
I can, yeah.
So you can stand on the other side next to the swarm above.
And you have to stand out of the swarm to be able to hit it, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so she can't really hit it, so she's gonna have to just leave it there. And it's yours now. She says to Pedro, she passes it. It's yours now.
Accurate.
You've gotten my way. Yeah. Well then, decision. Fuck it, she doesn't want to risk it. She's gonna actually attack the fiend spider.
Okay.
And she hits it, and I'm gonna see. 16?
16 hits.
Okay. So she's gonna use a superiority die, which, where did my d6s go? I had a stack that were all my, there. Okay. She's gonna use a superiority die with it to use her goading maneuver.
Okay.
So basically, she tries to goad it into attacking her only, and if it attacks anybody else, it's at disadvantage.
Okay.
On the attack roll. But yeah. So 17 points of damage.
17 points of damage against fiend spider. Got it.
And then 18 to hit.
18 hits.
10 points of damage.
Okay. It's oozing what appears to be molten lava.
Damn.
Ew, disgusting.
Okay. That's Kali's turn. Fiend Spider's turn. Well, Kali, you have its undivided attention.
Good.
I hope you're happy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Fiend Spider's turn. He gets to make. Let me look at his character sheet. Fiend Spider makes 2 attacks. 2 bite attacks. Okay? So first, it's making. Now, does it have to hit you with each of its attacks or just its next attack? For the.
Let me double. Where'd my mouse go? There we go. Until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
Yeah. So the end of, or my next turn, sorry. The end of my next turn.
That failed.
It goes.
22 versus your armor class. I think that one hit. Go ahead and make me a con save.
Okay. 15.
15? Okay, so you only take the 12 piercing damage.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. On a half, you take the half as much, so you take 7. No, round down. That would be 6. So you take 12 and 6 points of pure poison damage.
Okay.
Okay. And then so it's rolling at disadvantage, correct, to attack someone that's not you.
Yes.
Okay. It is opening itself up to attacks of opportunity because it is making a ranged attack. Well, you guys are all standing next to it.
Okay.
So it's shooting. Hold on, let me look. Who are we shooting? The floating one, because you're floating, and that's dumb.
No.
Oh, I missed. Because I'm rolling at disadvantage. So, yes, the spider missed.
Do a barrel roll.
Whoops.
And then attacks of opportunity.
But yes, Pietro, Kali, and Princess all get to make an attack of opportunity on it if they want to.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
And then 11 points of damage.
11, okay.
It's an advantage because.
And I'm gonna use Sentinel on it so that even though you probably aren't gonna make it move, it now for sure can't move at all. Anyway.
Okay.
So you probably weren't going to. I don't want to risk it.
Oh, that's fair. So Pietro guest can roll at advantage.
Good.
And that hits. Takes 11 points. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, I didn't realize what number I was counting up to. How does Pietro want to do this?
Oh, nice!
Yes, baby. I wanna rip one of the legs off and beat it to death with the leg.
Pietro is gonna beat it to death with the leg?
Yes! Like, with the mouth and then bam! And hit it with its own
Okay, Pietro snarls as he climbs out from underneath. Kali jams her sword in and loosens one of the legs, ignoring the flow of flaming lava-like blood. Pietro darts underneath the creature, grabs one of its large pincers, and yanks the pincer off. And you watch as a gout of flames spews from the creature. Pietro dodges out of the way, turns back around, and then throws the pincer back at the creature. And it strikes and it pierces in through the underside of the spider's brain and comes up the top of it. It lets out this curdling noise before it falls down on top of Vero and then curls up.
Jesus, I'm so proud.
Vero, Vero, you have to make a strength check to push off the spider off of you to be able to get out from underneath it. You are stuck. You're pinned underneath the spider now. Okay, so it's the spider's turn. It is now Vero's turn. You're stuck. There's a spider on top of you.
Strength check.
Yep, strength check.
Wait. Strength is. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's 0. It's a 12.
It's 12. You're stuck. Your arms are free, but you are pinned underneath the spider. So you can cast, but you're casting from prone, so you're at disadvantage. But you are currently stuck under a giant spider, I'm afraid. I'm so sorry, Vero. At least you're not, like, paralyzed. You and spiders just do not get along, my dude.
I know, right? Every single time.
Before this adventure started, he actually liked spiders. I mean, he still does. It's just apparently he's unlucky with them. Okay, so if fire doesn't work, he's gonna try ice on Swarm 1.
Okay. So go ahead and roll at disadvantage for this one.
Yeah. Okay. The 7 plus the 5 is a 12 to Swarm 1.
So 12 versus the armor class for the spider.
Yeah.
I'm afraid 12 misses is not quite high enough.
He tried.
He tried. He is currently stuck under a giant spider. So in his, a huge spider. You are stuck underneath a huge spider. So you're, at least you're still swinging. This just reminds me of when Magnus got stuck underneath the giant mirror. And he had the whole conversation with everybody stuck under the mirror. All right.
They even played a game while he was still underneath the mirror.
Yep, it was great. Okay, Swarm's turns. I'm sorry, Vero. This one moves over and falls on top of Kali, and then this one is going to attack Pietro. So, first one's on Vero.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No. Second one is on Kali. Still no. Next one's on Vero. On Pietro. Also no. Okay. That was the spider's turn. Ariandy. Tag, you're it.
Okay, so I guess would dragging Pietro out of the swarm be a action or a bonus action?
It would be your action to move him out of the spiders.
Oh, I want to heal him, but he's still in spiders.
You can still heal him even though he's in spiders. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
And it's
spiders.
The spider swarms do not get attacks of opportunity for you running away from them because they're dozens of little spiders. They just don't have reach, so you can run away from them. Yeah,
they're not gonna get on you just because you're touching the person.
Yeah.
Should I use a spell? I guess I'll just use Cure Wounds. I don't want my Pietro to die. As a level 1. Now how do I put Cure Wounds into the chat? Because it's not letting me.
You should just be able to click, as long as it's not...
Well, it's asking what level you're doing.
Yeah. There you go. Perfect.
1d8
so 1d8 plus your
spell
casting.
1d8 plus 6. Only 7.
7. So you have to get 7 back.
She said to be right back, so you'll have to let her know when she gets back.
Oh, is it 7 for Pietro, right?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Oh, no, I don't want to move the big spider. Big spider can stay. I want to move the little spider for him, not the web. 7 plus 7, so he's 13. Okay,
7 plus 7 is 14.
Well, he's at 6, so 6 plus 7 is 13.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, he's now back up to the health, so I added it in. Okay, Zarian, do you want to do anything else?
Well, that was an action. Geez, I don't know what else I can do.
You move.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, so I move a little out of the way from the webs, and I kind of like float over here, out of the way of the webs. I mean, I'm not in this spider; I'm floating over it.
Yeah, you're on top of the corpse. Okay. Here, I will move this to the back, so that way everybody's on top of it.
Okay, I'm floating on top. Well, I'm not touching it, but I'm over it.
Yeah,
you're over
it. Vero is underneath it and covered in spiders.
I'm looking down at Vero and be like, "Are you okay?
Are you okay?" And covered in spiders.
Such a deep sigh.
Okay, next is Phil's turn.
Alright. Pill's just gonna cast Chill Touch on Swarm 2.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Let's see. Hopefully we have too much life left.
13.
13 misses. It's really hard to hit.
Your room, which is really empty. Sarah, this is scarily empty.
Afraid Chill Touch misses the spider cluster. You guys, by the way, it's technically difficult terrain to climb over the spider corpse. So if you do want to get into the room, it will be like you'll take half move speed.
Except me, because I'm flying.
Except for the flying one.
The flying gnome.
Yep. Okay. Did Pill want to do anything else?
He's gonna call Princess back to him. Just the spiders can't attack her.
Caw! There's my flavor text for the day. Next is Rose. Rose, it's your turn.
Besides the hag laughter earlier.
Okay.
We were honestly just in the. Bye.
Cool. So I am gonna move my hammer over towards Swarm 2.
Okay.
And just attack it.
All right. Roll the attack.
6 plus Does 12 hit?
No, 12 does not. Hold on.
12 doesn't, I rolled the same.
Oh, well, there you go.
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I wrote the wrong number down for what their armor class is. 12 has been hitting. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Okay. So 12 hit for you, 12 hit for Pill, and 12 hit for Vera. So we'll just do the damages really quick. So,
Okay.
my bad. That was totally on me. I just double checked.
Okay.
Okay, so let's do in order. Vera, you struck them with cold, right? Before they moved on top of you, yes?
I'm thinking, because Ray of Frost was +4?
Yeah, so Ray of Frost should be 2d8. You should be for Ray of Frost.
I'm thinking if I rolled really 12. Did I say that? Did I not say? I'm so confused right now.
We'll say you rolled 12, because I thought you rolled 12.
Yeah, you said you rolled the same as me.
Mm-hmm.
I think so, at least.
It's cool. Go ahead, roll damage. It's fine. You guys will stomp the spiders anyway. They're just baby spiders. So Pill, also go ahead and roll damage on Swarm 2. So it's 2d4 for 2d8 on both of them.
So,
Yeah, so
2d8.
yes, 2d8 for Swarm 1 and 2d8 against Swarm 2.
7 plus, 7.
7? Doke. And then
14.
14. Jeez, us. Okay, so Swarm 2 dies. So if you want to move Swarm, move that attack to a different Swarm, you can.
I guess we'll do Swarm 1 then. It can move. Hold on. Let me double check how far my spiritual weapon can move.
I think Swarm 1 is
20 feet. So it was right here.
Yeah, so it can get up to Swarm 1.
Yeah, I can move there.
Yeah, cool. So it hits Swarm 1 for 7 damage.
7 damage. Okie doke. Alright, much better. Their AC is 12, so proceed as forward as such. Alright, next is Robbie's turn.
Yeah, because Rose isn't gonna do much of anything until we're out of combat.
Yeah, because you do have a small child attached to your hip.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna move the hunter mark back to the child.
Okay.
And yeah, BT dubs, I'm a little distracted, so I might not answer if you call for me.
No worries.
Okay. And Sarah's just gonna stand there with her arm crossed. Pietro's gonna try to to clear the spider, attack the spiders out of Kali.
Okay. He's gonna try to bite them off of her.
Lick them up and swallow.
He go try to pee over there.
Gross.
I don't know whatever works.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and make attack rolls.
Is that advantage?
Yes, they're at advantage.
It will be
So 9, against Spider
He's
Swarm
just-
3. Okay. Is he gonna attack a second time?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know if bite works, but maybe he's just eating spiders. He's just eating the spiders.
Just eating the spiders. That is absolutely disgusting, but dogs do that.
They do do
Yes.
that.
Totally.
So another 14 points of damage. Okay.
I should be running with this one. I always forgot that I can just click here.
Yeah, the toggle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm doing mental math, which is bad. I'm bad at it. Okay. Alrighty. Next is Kali.
Step out of this fucking swarm.
Alright.
Attack it.
Stop it to death.
13.
Yep.
Eight points of damage.
8 points of damage. Okie doke.
15.
Hits.
Oh, I had a brain fart. Oh my god. Sorry.
It's okay.
15 points of damage.
Okay. You squish that one.
Bludgeoning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, so she only moved 1, go here so Zero doesn't get swarmed again.
Yeah. Well, technically, we kind of. Oh yeah, I guess. Did we like retcon time and we moved the swarm back and off?
Yeah.
Yeah. Forget it. It's fine. The swarm didn't move. You're good. Okay. After that is so you're gonna move there to protect Vero. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Vero, it is your turn. You're still stuck underneath the giant spider.
Another strength check then.
Yep.
Oh, that one's actually good. It's a 20.
Yes, you shove the spider corpse off of you, and you're able to. So it's half of your move speed to get up, and then you can move essentially 15 feet away from the spider corpse.
I'm thinking if I don't want to hit Swarm 1 again with Rare Frost, just to.
Oh, you can if you want to.
And hit. With 14.
14? 14 hits.
2d8 of ice damage. Cold damage. Which is 12.
12? Okay. Yeah. You freeze all of the spiders into little tiny ice cubes. Alrighty, so those are those swarms. There are more swarms in this dungeon, but since there's nothing else big and scary, they move so slowly. You guys are just gonna raffle stomp them essentially. They're CR1 half. This is not a contest. So I'll just go ahead and you guys fight 2 more spiders, but since you guys are just burning cantrips to attack them, you guys are fine.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay, so do we want to check the other areas, or since we got the queen spider, do we want to just go?
I want to see what's over here. So she floats through the webs and then looks down over here.
Okay. Sure, just give me 2 seconds and I'll reveal the area. Okay. Because I'm assuming you guys are just going to search the whole area, so I'm just going to reveal all of it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. Up here at the top, you guys up here at the upper level. No, not that. This. Up here, you guys see egg sacs. 5 of them that are broken open. You guys essentially, as you get up there, you find the other 2 spider swarms that were up there and stomp them. Yeah. So everybody roll me a d20.
Sure.
Just
Natural
straight
20.
Nat 20. Okay.
Me too.
2 nat 20s. All right.
How do you get a 0? Oh, you want a 0 d20. You need a 1
She's rolled
d20.
0 d20s, that's why.
I roll 0 d20. Okay.
So Vera, what did you get?
I didn't know that was possible.
Natural 20.
Oh, you're shitting me. All right.
There's 3 natural 20s. What the fuck?
Where were these during the fight?
Robbie rolls a 0.
Okay.
I don't know why that tickles me so much.
Okay. We'll say because Rose is not bringing the child into the danger zone. Rose does not get the chance to. Vero, Pill, and Kali all roll again.
Okay. 18.
14.
19.
Okay. Kali and Pill both get the kills for the next 2 spiders. Just so you guys know for your kill count. That was all it was for. Jesus, you guys all 3 rolled nat 20s. I cannot believe you. It was just for the kill count.
Too.
What is down here?
You know, it's actually really funny, though, that it's both Callie and Pill that rolled that high, seeing as they're the ones that are repetitive kills.
Yeah,
so.
I know. It was just, cannot believe you guys. All right. So up the second pathway, as you explore over here, seems to be a den of some kind. It seems to have been where the huge spider was nesting. So there's a concentration, but the webs are more squished down. But it's clearly some kind of where the queen spider has been sleeping. It's much hotter. The temperature in this like alcove area is significantly warmer than the rest of the cavern. So clearly, whatever the spider's presence is almost like low-key dragon presence, and it's been slowly affecting the environment around it, and it has slowly become more hot. You don't know how long the spider's been here, but clearly not very long.
Okay.
But yeah. And so you still have the southern path to look down. Okay, I'm assuming this whole time you guys are just sitting here burning acid as you melt through the webs.
Yeah. As a dissertation.
Yeah.
That's it.
Just for old time's sake. All right.
What about down here?
Yep, I'm clearing the area.
That's where was the Momo spider. So there should be either a lava pit or a portal to hell or something.
A portal to hell?
How about a bunch of dead bodies?
Yeah, so it's a bunch of skeletons. They're more like husks of people, charred bones. They're like mummified people where they look like they were exposed to extreme temperatures, and then all the liquid was sucked out of them in true spider fashion. But there are a bunch of people who seem to be. These ones don't look like small skeletons. These ones look like larger. These ones look like smaller skeletons and not like larger skeletons. So
not like the ones that we saw.
Yeah, outside you saw a lot more bigger skeletons. They were more like probably the adventurers who were supposed to be trying to deal with this and who never were seen again. These look more like kid skeletons. They look smaller, or maybe small individuals. It looks like they were feeding the smaller. It could be adults, but like halflings and gnomes. The smaller individuals or children were being fed to the larger spiders. At least that's what it looks like. So you don't know. Yeah.
Search the bodies because I don't want to search the bodies.
I do.
Yeah, this whole time,
Phil, you can go search bodies.
this whole time Rose was like entertaining Kira with stories, like after the fight.
With the picture book?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, Pill, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Okay, was gonna look at what my investigation is. Let's see. Or investigation is a +3. Alright. 22.
22.
+3.
Okay. You're sort of flitting through the bodies. You find a certain number of gold, which I will tell you in just a second.
Mm-hmm.
My gold
Hey,
generator is
wizard,
loading.
can you use this for something? And she waves the spider leg around.
Yeah. Yeah, I can use it for necromancy.
Gonna animate just a spider leg.
Yeah.
Just one leg.
The one fucking leg.
We should totally bottle the blood. We can use it like set some fire.
Oh, the
Blood, like,
blood. Did any of it get on my clothing?
Oh
or
yeah.
shelf?
Oh yeah. It's left these like charred marks, like it was trying to burn through your clothing. But since you have magic, the cloak is magical. It does not like succeed at burning away your clothing because all of you guys were wearing magic armor or protection rings or something. So it didn't like destroy your armor for attacking it.
I wanted to go shopping with Vero and give him new
Buy new clothes.
Okay, roll me a d10, Phil.
D10?
D10.
Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, I rolled an 8.
An 8. Okay, you find 20 electum and 13,000 copper pieces.
Wow.
But I believe
What's electum?
electum is the step between copper, or no, between fuck. Hold on. I think electum is. It's not platinum. Hold on. I forget what the ratio for electum is. Hold on. 2 seconds. I hate money. It's dumb. I have a random money
Is
generator.
it in between silver and gold?
I think it might be.
Yeah, it says
silver
EP.
gold alloy. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's EP on the sheet. So yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Electum. So for every 2 electum pieces is 1 gold piece. So it's a 2-to-1 ratio. So, if you found 20 electum pieces, it's 10 gold pieces, and then the copper pieces is like 100-to-1, because they're like pennies, I believe.
So like 13 gold.
So 13 gold plus 10 gold. So you found 23 gold.
Okay. Woo!
Yeah.
I'm a rich motherfucker.
Yeah. So you found 23 gold.
gold the other day.
Pill,
Can I just say, like, as we go throughout the cave again, I just like loot the other corpses?
Oh yeah, sure. Pill, while you're in the but first, while you move yourself down into the skeleton room where you were searching.
Yeah.
Yeah. In there. Yeah, just go ahead and move yourself down into that vicinity. I have a thing where I'm going to talk to you. Do you want it to be in private, or do you want it to be so everybody can hear it? It's your choice. Although
private,
this time
I guess.
I would have to. Oh crap.
Okay.
Together.
Public.
All right. The one thing is, I realized I'm recording the audio, and so it would have been public either way.
Yeah.
I totally forgot. Okay, no whispering from the GM this episode. From your perspective, it looks as like Princess who's sitting on your shoulder is talking. You know it's not because you recognize the voice. Look at all these bodies. Do you think maybe if we took a couple, I could show you how to make one come alive again? I know you're interested in that. Would you like my help?
Well, why would I want to do that with a kid's corpse when there's plenty of bigger ones in the beginning of the cave?
Yes, but they don't know you'll have this one.
What do you mean they won't know?
You're friends. You just scoop up some bones and they won't know you've grabbed these ones.
So what if they do?
I'm just
Would
saying.
it be the first time I scooped up things around them?
No, but this one could be special.
In what way?
Bigger. Stronger. Faster.
It's a kid's skeleton. It's not going to be bigger.
Oh, that's debatable.
Well, what do you mean by debatable?
I mean, I know ways to raise undead that are not mundane.
Like more than just ghouls and all that? You mean like revenants and shit? Or
We could do revenants, but we would have to work up to it. We could start with a ghoul.
like you're talking about more advanced undead. You mean, right?
Yes. You can use by yourself. You are more than smart enough to create a skeleton, to raise it, animate it, and control it as your own. I could show you how to raise ghouls. And with a little help in my teaching, I could show you how to raise revenants. Resurrect people.
So why would I have to use this corpse specifically and not just the others? Why can't I just use any corpse?
You could use any corpse, yes. I just don't know if your friends would approve of you making a ghoul. They're decidedly evil creatures.
Well, they know I'm a necromancer. They know if they're going to be with me, they're going to have to put up with it.
I suppose, but they don't. You have a cleric in your party. You understand that, yes. They do not enjoy the presence of the undead.
They don't like Area D.
She doesn't know that.
I mean, we already have a zombie girl in our party.
That kind of confuses you, and she kind of falls quiet again. And it's your decision, wizard. And she fades back into quiet. And then you're still kind of like looking at Princess, maybe thinking she'll talk again, and just Princess goes, "Ka!" in your face as Princess seems to regain her own voice again.
Good girl.
Okay, so that's what happens. You have this conversation while you're searching for gold, which you do find.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
When Pill's just gonna grab one of the bigger corpses at like the beginning of the cave.
Okay.
Just because he doesn't give a shit if like they know or not.
That's fine.
Why don't you grab the spider? I want the zombie spider.
Pill's over there. Pill's over there picking up dead spider corpses like the baby ones, and he's making his own undead spider horde. It's just him in a bag, and he's putting spider corpses into a bag.
I could probably use them for alchemy and shit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm pretty sure the blood of this spider has to be worth. We can use it for something.
Yeah,
if
why not?
For a lighter fluid.
Lighter fluid.
Okay. So you guys continue to sort of move your way through the cave. Nothing else seems to be jumping out to get you guys while you're moving. And as the GM, I'm going to let you know that there's no more monsters. You're good.
Yeah. Weren't we gonna go back to the other pile of bodies?
Yeah.
This one down
I
here.
want to search here.
We need to steal more grape.
Well, okay. Again,
and Kelly can take the kid back if you want.
I mean, I'm fine with it right now, but Rose is also it's still like, okay, staying away from the fact that y'all are committing bits of blasphemy.
Yep.
I'm just searching here.
Pill's literally just gonna scoop up a corpse.
While they're searching, we'll just make small clumps of ice and just put them on the parts of his face where the blood came a little too close.
So in investigation check for whoever's searching the pile of bones, and then Arianti also an investigation check for the circular room.
Yeah, Arianti wouldn't check bodies. It's just not her.
I rolled a 14.
14? Okay. For just the generic investigation check?
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a 17. Wait, 19? Why does that say 19 there? 17 there. Well, 17, and I guess 19 was the advantage.
Oh, you might have switched it to advantage.
Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, so I'm a 17.
17? Okay. Arianti, you find it looks like sort of like someone was hiding in here at one point in time, like maybe they had tried to use this as like an alcove to hide in, and you find a potion. You find some other bits and pieces, and kind of you can see like there was maybe a scuffle that went on here, but tucked into a corner in the cave, you find a potion of greater healing.
Woo!
Pill, is anybody else searching the pile of corpses with Pill?
I did, but I got a...
You got a what?
I mean,
A 13?
Try.
Okay. It's up to you guys. Who's searching? I just need to know your rolls to tell you what you find. Because some of this stuff is more hidden than others.
Okay, gosh.
Nope.
I think Arianti just floats over and looks around.
Okay.
Which isn't really much.
What did yours get? 5. Okay. In total gold-wise, you guys find, hold on, it's math, about 1,500 gold pieces just scattered throughout in some are gemstones, some are copper pieces, some are silver pieces, some is just gold, but scattered throughout the corpse is about 1,500.
For both of us or one of us?
In general, that's in total. That's how much you find for the pile of bones. You find a sack. You find a sack of something that's got like a powder inside of it. It's like a dust. Like you find like a pouch of dust of some kind, and you find a spell scroll.
Okay, who finds what though?
That's up to you guys for who finds what.
Everything. Let's just keep the money and the party money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably good.
So there was a pack of powder?
Yeah, there's like a pouch of powder. And then the other thing is a scroll, a spell scroll.
Can I look into the spell scroll and see what it says?
It's magic weapon.
Magic weapon?
The spell magic weapon.
Okay, so who can use it?
Anyone can technically use spell scrolls. It uses your Arcana ability. So colleague can technically use spell scrolls. But they've got like essentially if you screw up the Arcana check because it's got like a base check for each spell, then the spell. This is homebrew rules, by the way, because it's dumb that other people can't use spell scrolls. If you fail the spell save, you can't use the spell for 24 hours. If you fail it with a nat 1, the spell dissolves. If you are a mage and use the spell scroll, it always succeeds. Like you can just use the spell, but like if it's something like Kelly or a non-spellcaster tries to use the spell, they can. They just have to make a check for it.
Okay, so it should go to a spellcaster.
Let the kid keep it. Let Arianti keep it.
It's what magic weapon does is you touch a non-magical weapon, it becomes magical +1 you attack damage rolls until the spell ends.
Oh, I thought it was like the floating weapon.
No, it's not spiritual weapon. Yeah.
No,
so it turns a weapon into a magic weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a weapon that's not a magic weapon into.
I would say just give it to. I'd say give it to Kali.
Like the sword.
Make her weapon even more powerful.
Arianti currently has. Kali's weapons are already magical.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it's like a temporary magic weapon?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll keep it. What is the powder? Do we know?
You would need to make an, it looks like the powder resembles very, very fine sand. You're going to need to make an Arcana check to identify it.
Okay. Well, I'll try my best. I only have...
What'd you get?
15.
15. Okay, that's enough. Here, I will share then this handout with you really quick. Edit. It's just going to be, I will put it in all of your guys' journals. So you should all be able to see it and then show it to you. You identify Dust of Disappearance.
Oh.
Nice.
So what this does?
So it's enough for one use. When you use it, it's an action. You throw the dust into the air. You and each creature or object within 10 feet of you become invisible for 2d4 minutes. So essentially, you can cast a localized small version of invisibility, but you don't have to worry about it doesn't take a spell slot.
Pocket sound.
Okay, so I think we should go ahead and put this in one of the bag holding. So that we all can use it when we need it.
The dust of disappearance.
Mm-hmm.
Should we put it in Roses or Arianti's?
Just put it in Roses.
Okay, then you'll have to edit it
Already
in.
did.
Okay, that's the disappearance.
And then I'll add magic weapon. That's what I'm currently doing.
And Pill scoops up a couple corpses.
Okay. I take it you just kind of like slide them into your bag of holding?
Yep.
How? How big is the...
Well, no, I just take them piece by piece.
They're skeletons, you can do that.
Yeah, they're skeletons. They're not put together anyway.
Well, nobody noticing?
Were you adding magic weapon?
I am, yeah.
There?
Added it where?
I haven't done it yet. I am in the process.
I mean, Veros, since he find anything, I imagine gave up very pretty soon, so he doesn't yet.
I was to say, does anyone want to watch?
Like,
I don't know, it's whoever's standing there around you, if they notice or not. It's to them.
So, Arianti.
Huh?
Arianti
Notice what?
Sarabi.
Hill putting skeletons inside his own bag of holding.
Weirdo. Flies away.
Weirdo.
She
This
grabs
amount of-
one. Are you collecting one? You should take this one. Look at this weird tooth.
Yeah, I'll take that one.
I throw the skull to him.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Did you already add the gold to the bag? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. The spell of magic weapon, the scroll, is also now listed in your guys' handouts with magic item. The arcane, the check for it, you have to make a DC check of 14. So if you roll a d20 and you're not a spellcaster, it's your arcana bonus plus 20. Or, sorry, that's so wrong. D20 plus your arcana bonus, you have to beat a 14 to be able to use the scroll. If you roll a nat 1 and you're not a spellcaster, you disintegrate the spell. Essentially, it fizzes. It doesn't, you ruin the scroll. But yeah.
If you roll a nat 1 and you're not a spellcaster?
If you roll a nat 1 and you're not a spellcaster, it ruins the scroll.
Okay, then don't let the non-spellcasters have it.
There's only one non-spellcaster. That's Callie.
Yeah, it's just one of those, like, I didn't, it's just one of those, you just say the words so poorly that it doesn't work, but it does give the ability that non-spellcasters can use scrolls. So if you do come across a scroll that's like really nifty, Kali can totally use it. Cantrips, you just have to roll you just have to get, not roll a 1. For cantrips, any cantrip spell scroll, you can just use Kali. Because the ability to open up a scroll and you're like a housewife and you have a broken pot and you go buy a spell scroll that's for mending, it's kind of expensive, but this was your aunt's favorite vase, and so you go over and you say mending, you should just be able to mend a broken vase. It seems stupid not to be able to.
Yeah.
So normal people can use spell scrolls. Okay.
So how long does the spell last until it wears off?
I think it's... Does it... Oh, hold on, it does not say. Let me double check. An hour.
Yep, up to an hour.
Okay.
I'll add that.
Alright, so we failed on defeating the hags. Shall we do the walk of shame out of the cage?
We're not done with them yet.
Mission failed.
Well, where are we supposed to go look for them now?
We just didn't get them here.
Well, where do we go? We're not going to get them in time.
As far as I'm concerned, we totally failed.
We failed. We're failures.
No, not really. We did disrupt them. It's just we didn't disrupt them enough, apparently.
They are gonna get another eye, and now they are gonna attack Vina.
The ability for them to make another eye will take it takes a full hour for them to be able to cast the spell. So you guys right now have 9 hours before they are unblinded. They have to be unblinded before they can cast the eye spell again to make the new eye.
We should go to
from what you guys understand is these hags they hold grudges, like really hold grudges. So you guys now having attacked them means that your targets, they clearly still hate Venna. They're gonna make Venna a target. So
the
you guys
plan is go home to where the level 10 cleric and ranger are, and hold ground till they show up.
Now, as far as you know,
if we make it there.
It does take. Yeah. It's gonna take you guys like a full day or so to get back.
And it might take them a full day or so too.
Yeah, you don't know how fast they travel.
But so what we need to do is we need to rest. Rose needs to send because they're gonna need to rest too. At least one of them's gonna have to.
I need a full rest.
Yeah, I know. One of the hags needs to rest, probably, unless she's gonna go in hurt, heal or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't exactly know how hags work.
For the most part, monsters work the same way you guys work. They have to sit there and heal.
So they're not going to be able to. They're not going to be able to get there in 24 hours. Before. Sorry, they might have a little bit of a head start. Probably not too much though, because they're still going to need to rest. What we should do is get a full rest. Rose needs to put sending on. She needs to either send it to Venna. Let Venna know that the hags say that she broke, or the deal's broken, and they might be coming her way, and that Fane needs to cast that forbidden spell.
I'm confused. Are you suggesting we sleep here in this cave?
We don't have to sleep in the cave. We just need to sleep somewhere. The cave might be the best bet. Who knows? But we need to sleep somewhere. We need to sleep soon. We cannot waste an hour looking for a place to sleep.
I'd agree. We basically cleared this cave out. And on the outside, we're gonna be awaited by Another couple of spiders.
More spiders, yes. So
Yes,
we
more
need to-
spiders.
So Robbie, if you do your beast thing, if you want to check to see the spiders in the area around you seem to slowly be like, they're not doing the same pattern anymore. The routine that you had noticed, they seem to have stopped entirely whatever weirdness they were doing. So like the spreading webs, them like guarding this place, that all seems to have stopped. They just seem to be like wandering
They're back
around
being normal
confused.
spiders.
Yep.
I suggest we get out, fight anything that we need to fight, because I still have a whole bunch of spells I can use before we go to sleep.
Time.
And then, yeah,
It's
but
not
if we,
spells, it's time that we're lacking.
yes,
Amen.
but if we sleep now, then get up and go fight spiders to get out. Then we use those spells that we could have saved for the hags. Might as well use the spells we have now and then sleep.
How long will it take us, Beth, to get out of this circle of spiders?
About an hour.
Yep.
Well, we have to get out of the circle of spiders anyways the next day.
No, but
It's
they're
not
not going to be patrolling anymore.
Well, they're not
regular spiders.
Yeah,
They're
right
not
now.
patrolling
They're
now.
not going to be. They're not going to right now and tomorrow.
Yeah.
They're not a threat because we killed their queen.
Yeah, so right now they're normal spiders, but they're still near you guys, so you don't know if they're going to try to attack you or not. They're still spiders.
Yeah, we don't know.
Well, we still cleared the path of spiderwebs, so it's not like they could sense us anyway.
No, they can't. You guys did clear a path through the web hell.
And we can just go straight out.
Yeah.
If we need to, we can check for the spiders, see where they're condensed, and we can go through it. If we completely avoid them and not have to waste any spells at all or any time.
Yeah, I think we should go now.
So get out, get a rest, and then get back to.
We just need.
Do we have
the
to
reason
for us?
Valen, you cannot be on the table. No. The reason I'm saying I don't want us to waste an hour is because there is 9 hours in their blindness. If we can take 8 hours rest, that gives us an hour left. Where in the morning, where Rose can send the message out, so that at least gives Sane and Venna an extra hour. That extra hour of time, but the hags can actually see and move quicker.
Yes.
Yeah.
My priority is sending the message.
Alright, then let's do that then.
Okay.
This is my priority was making sure we give Venna and Sane the most time that we can.
I see.
And that would be making sure we send the message before the hags get their vision back.
Okay, so I guess we're sleeping in this cave.
It sucks, I know. It's gross, but...
What do you mean
This
it's
spot
gross?
over here looks pretty clean. I'm gonna sleep over here.
It could be worse.
Stop, honey.
But yeah. So we will pick up. So this is a pretty good place for us to stop. Like I said, it was just gonna be a 5-hour fight essentially. But yeah, so we will stop here for tonight, and we will pick up with you guys waking up in the morning and sending your message to Saint, and that's where we will pick up the next session. So we're going to go ahead and stop here. We will start up again next time. But yeah, so you guys will get all your spells back. You'll all be healed. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put sending as one of my spells
for the day. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what else I'm gonna do, but that's at least something I can do.
But as far as you know,
well, it's gonna take us a day to get there anyway.
Wait,
yeah.
What if? Okay, so Kira's still with us.
Yep, Kira's still with
you. We gotta keep it. Make sure she doesn't change in the middle of the night.
Well, that's what
whoever's on watch. Her too.
Yep, that's what watch is for, and so we will do the watches and everything like that at the beginning of next session. But yeah, so you guys have watches you have to do, then you guys will send the message, and then it's going to take about 24 hours for you guys to get back to them. As far as you know, Sane has continued to keep up Sanctuary, so you should still be safe if you can get back into that range. Yeah.
So, I guess Rose will not be keeping watch then, because we need her to send
she has
the
to take
message.
the first. Yeah, she needs to get the first 8 hours. Then.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's where we'll stop today. Yay. We did it.
Okay.
Okay. Did anybody have any questions about what we want to do for next time or anything like that?
I feel like a failure.
Night hags are much scarier than you guys were expecting. Something of note you may want to do if you guys want to try to. So you got some information about the green hags, but good lord, I just flipped back to the chat. Something about she didn't know a whole lot about night hags, but you guys know they're fiends, and that they have the ability to A, mess with people's dreams, and B, have the ability to move between planes. So it's something that hags are able to do because that's how they steal souls. So they have to like go into the ethereal plane and then they can like steal your soul.
Wait, can they mess with people's dreams while they're blinded?
You don't know. You have no idea what they can and cannot do while blinded.
Oh gosh, we're gonna have trouble while we're sleeping here.
But yeah, so that's kind of what you know about night hags. They are formed the same way green hags are, but they are much more interested in stealing people's souls and manipulating their dreams and causing immense amount of pain and suffering.
The creeps.
If they have a thing called a heartstone, which means they've stolen somebody's I think it's 3 souls, and they've smooshed them down into a single object, they have the ability to step between planes whenever they want. It takes an action, but you know that they have the ability to just hop planes, essentially, which is probably what you think they did with the ethereal plane. So it means that something you guys need to keep in the future is figuring out a way. Also, you can look up cleric spells and higher level ranger spells. They're both 10th level characters. So if you want to look up, say, cleric spells about how to stop creatures from moving planes, you might want to ask Sane to do that. So I'm giving you guys access to Sane essentially her spell book. I'll let you guys essentially pick her spells for her. But she's a 10th level cleric, so what you do with her spell slots is up to you. But yeah, she's still within your realm. Same with Venna. She's a 10th level ranger. So they potentially can come into the fight if you can negotiate and convince them to do so.
But yeah, we're going to fail horrible.
If we plan but good enough, we won't. We did have some good plans. It's just, they were more clever than we were, I guess.
Should have cast silence on them before we did anything else.
The problem with the casting silence on them is you guys were assuming that they didn't know you were there. If you cast silence, they would have just taken their actions then and disappeared. So they were going to flee no matter what you guys did. You guys just got some solid hits on them first.
I was just hoping to kill one of them at least, but no, it didn't happen.
You almost got there. You almost managed to kill them, but they got their action first. But yeah, the hags knew you guys were there. That was the problem.
That would have gotten rid of their coven abilities, but
yeah, they need 3 minimum to have a coven. But yeah. But you know that once you kill one of them, it means they can no longer use their coven spells. So they just become normal hags again, and the fight will become easier. So if you guys, something just to know that when you're attacking them, if you all target one hag and you take her out, then the other ones won't be able to have access to their spells anymore.
So I say we just dogpile night hag too.
Well, that's what I've been saying for almost every fight we ever do, is target one at a time, not everyone shoot different ones and spread out our damage and make the battle last forever.
That's what I
okay.
do.
I enjoy you guys spreading out the damage. It means that you have more of a likelihood of hitting you.
Yeah, you have more chances to hit us because, we're not focusing down each.
Yep.
Need to do.
Okay. I'm going to stop the recording.